What's going on with y'all? Welcome to HDiiTV. You're now rocking with your boy. I had to hit the opera on you niggas. Yes, sir. We in the building. We in the building. They tried to mess with my microphone early. It's like, what are we doing? Like, why are we doing this? It's like, why are we doing this, right? Now, the Knuckles TV show. The Knuckles TV show was decent. It could have been better. I felt a lot of jokes. A lot of stuff kind of didn't land. You kind of force yourself to kind of like it. I felt they could have done a lot better. What's up, Montrese? Chilling, bro. Ooh, he made that. No, man. We finna see who come in, who don't. But we're gonna talk about Knuckles and Crisis on Infinite Earth. Cause the Crisis on Infinite Earth, a lot of stuff they changed around, and it was like crazy with it. So, but we're gonna talk about Knuckles first. You know, we're gonna talk about Knuckles. We're gonna let it go past a little bit. Now, Knuckles, if you guys remember, all of this is from the video game Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic the Hedgehog being, of course, the main protagonist. They were trying to do something different by putting a Knuckles series together to be a branch off of the original series. Because Knuckles, to me, Knuckles was my favorite. Sonic was cool, but I like the Knuckles because I like to throw hands. You know what I'm saying? But what's up, Leaf? Yeah, it was decent. It could have been better. To me, they made it way too corny. They made it way too corny. To me, I think they focused way too much on the Wade character, which I hate when they do stuff like that. I felt like we should have got a story about him and the echidnas. We should have got something about him and his heritage. We got a little bit of it, I believe, on episode 2 or 3, but we didn't really dive deep into the story of what he was on. I wanted him to go on a trip, you know, to try to another dimension, to try to find if there was any more survivors, even though he's the last person of his kind. I wanted him to explore the rings more. I wanted them to explore the rings. Like, I wanted them to explore how the rings work. We know when they use the rings, they go into another dimension, a portal. I wanted that to be dived on. I wanted them to dwell in that a little more. I didn't really like the angle we were going. To me, they were making it all about Wade and his absentee father and his sister being a a-hole, you know, and then the mama being overprotective. I mean, we done seen that story before. I wanted to see something different, and they kind of let me out the dry. HD with all the time change. I mean, I gotta adjust to the stuff around me, but I didn't like how I didn't like that they focused on that. I thought Knuckles, Idris Elba voicing Knuckles is fantastic. I'm cool with that. Knuckles was great as a character. He was great. But the storyline to me was, I would give it 1.5 or 2 out of 4 stars. Like, it it really didn't tickle my fancy. It didn't make me feel like oh man, Knuckles is here. They focus way too much on Wade. They focus way too much on the family, the deadbeat dad. It should have been about Knuckles. I wanted to see how the other dimensions work, how they could jump from ring to ring. I wanted to dwell into the Sonic the Hedgehog universe, because on the next movie we're getting Shadow. You know, if you watch the last Sonic movie, Shadow was at the end of it, in the ink, one of the credits, the cut scenes. And I felt like that would have made it better, but that killed the show. And I hate when they do stuff like that. They focus on the damn human character way too much. It's like, why? Why do we need to focus on the human character? We don't need the human characters. We need to focus on Knuckles. Knuckles was great the whole series. The whole series. I tried to, Montrese. Yeah, a bit silly. For what I saw people review, the show was based on the human character that Knuckles. Yeah, it was. It was Wade. It was, the dude name was Wade Whipple or whatever. It was based on his storyline. I didn't care. His storyline basically was, LB, his dad left him in TJ Maxx. His mom hated him because she just never respected him. And the sister was claiming to be in the FBI, but I ain't seen her at the office. Like, the sister was like very, very tarded. I'm not going to say the other word with it, but tarded. You know, she was terrible. She was getting on my nerves. Like, you saw when they had him kidnapped in the room, he was like, man, you could just shoot her. Like, I don't care. You could just end her right now. Just get rid of her. I don't care. Like, she can go. Like, I don't like her anyway. Yeah, it would have been too expensive, but they could have focused more on Knuckles and where he's from, or where, or I wanted to see the other side of Sonic, like the rings, how you could jump from dimension to dimension. I wanted to see him travel around, but like you said, they didn't really put a budget together, so they really weren't going to make it about anything. You know, that's the only thing I hated about it. I felt this is a 1.5 out of 4 stars. I love Knuckles. Knuckles, like, as the character, he gets 4 out of 4 stars. But as far as the storyline and stuff, it's 1.5 out of 4. Like, the best parts of it was him, Sonic, and Tails, and the one dude's wife, you know, at the house and stuff when Knuckles was tearing it up. Like, the beginning was great when Knuckles kidnapped the workers trying to work on the house that they destroyed in the movie. And Knuckles just kept kidnapping these dudes, and they was like, man, you finna hear from our lawyers. You know, I felt like, you know, we could have got something better. Yeah, it's filler, but I didn't want filler. Knuckles is my favorite character out of all of them. I wanted to get a little more, but hey, it is what it is. What's up, Willis J? Yeah, that's all Knuckles was. Knuckles was just a filler, like LB said. But let's get into Crisis on Infinite Earth. I watched part 1 and I watched part 2. Now, part 1, it is totally different from the comic book. The comic book, is like on a whole nother thing. Yeah, Shadow Raw too. I like Shadow too. Now, the Infinite Crisis thing, right? The Crisis on Infinite Earth was totally different from the comic book. In the comic book, everything is just getting destroyed. Everything is getting destroyed. The monitor on here is acting kind of brand new, like he don't know what's going on or something. And in the comic book, he knew what was going on. And we had Pariah, we had Harbinger, and then in this one, we don't have them. We basically have part one was no, part one wasn't trash. I liked the part one. Part two was better, but I liked the part one. But in the comic book, everything was destroyed. In part two, you have, if you haven't watched this is spoilers. So if you don't want to be spoiled, I would suggest you bounce and then come back later. Now, the thing is this, in part two, a lot of stuff they put in part two was really in the beginning of the comic book. And a lot of things in part one was kind of in the second or middle part of the comic book. So I'm not going to really spoil it and let you know what was here, what wasn't. But that's the difference. We got to see all the Supermans. We got to see everybody talking and, joking, and getting to meet each other on some Earths. Like, it's really a multiverse of Earths. It's not really the multiverse like universe. It's multiverse of the Earth. He said the War World was trash. I didn't see War World. But the thing is that they're basically getting hit by this anti-wave, which is disintegrating everything, all the Earths. If you don't understand how DC's multiverse works, their multiverse is right on top of each other, whereas the multiverse in Marvel is different different universes, but they're separated. They're not really on top of each other. I like how Marvel does theirs because DC's is a whole cluster up. Like how they do their multiverses or their crisis, it's all a cluster F. It's all a cluster up. And it's on top of each other instead of just being in another dimension or spread apart. Like in Marvel, you got 616, then you got this universe. This is spread up in the multiverse. For the DC, you got Earth 1, Earth 2's right here, Earth 3, 4. It's all on top of each other, all in the same space. It's all in the same space. And basically, you have the anti-wave coming and just destroying everything. In part one, they were able to put up these towers, which phases the Earths from out of being hit by the anti-wave where it would disintegrate it. So it'll just phase right through it, and then it'll go back to normal. Part two and everything, we got into who's behind everything. If you read the comic book, you know who's behind everything. But in this one, the monitor was acting like he was confused. When in the comic book, the monitor knew what was going on. He sent Harbinger out to go get all the warriors from the Earths to help defend against the anti-wave that was disintegrating all the Earths. And Harbinger is different in this one. In this one, Harbinger is Supergirl or Superwoman or Supergirl, whatever you want to call her. I'm just going to say Kara. I call her Kara. In the comic book, Harbinger was its own person, and it duplicated itself and made multiple versions of itself to go to different Earths and grab other beings that could come and help fend against the anti-light and the anti-wave, excuse me. But in this one, Kara is made to be the Harbinger. Now, in the comic book, a piece of the antimatter's shadow things, I forgot the name of them, latched onto one of the Harbingers, came back, went crazy, killed the Monitor. In this one, part 2 is different. You have Psycho Pirate talking, kind of playing tricks on Kara's mind, and makes Kara kill the Monitor. Because in the comic book, the Monitor is killed by Harbinger, one of the Harbingers that got possessed by one of those shadow demons. But in part 2, Kara kills it. And the antimatter was given a name by the pirate, by Psycho Pirate. Spectre is being used as an onlooker and all. Spectre was nothing like that in the comic book. Spectre was on a vengeful trip. Like, he was just vengeful. Just wanted to act revenge on everybody he could. So that's what he was. In the comic book, you had Superboy Prime, you had Superboy, you had Superman from a Earth, Lois Lane, the Superman on here where Lois Lane dies and then he got with Wonder Woman. That didn't happen in the comic book. In the comic book, Lois Lane was dying and he was trying to find a way to save her. While all of this was going on, he was still with Lois. He wasn't knocking boots with Wonder Woman. On this, him and Wonder Woman have gotten together and Lois has died. Then you got the Bat family. You got the Batman Beyond character, Terry McGinnis. You got, what's the chick name? Empress. I think that's her name. Countess or whatever her name is. In this version, she's the daughter of Bruce Wayne and Selena Kyle. So they changed a lot of stuff on here, but it's still good. The first one was okay. I give the first one 2 or 2.5 out of 4 stars. The second one I give 3 out of 4 stars, almost 3.5. It's some parts that got kind of dragged out. I didn't think should have been dragged out. They could have just wrapped that up real quick and then moved on. But as a whole, I love it. But is it better than the comic book? I don't know, because the comic book was totally different. Like, I got the comic book right here on my screen. Like, even in the beginning, you just have everybody just being destroyed, and then you got all the Earths and moons combined. You know, the cover is great. Then you come down here, you know, and you get into the Earths being destroyed. You have people you just have people looking like going crazy. They're grabbing their children, crying. You got the Flash going in and out. That's the thing I loved about part 1, how they focused on the Flash, because that's how it was in the comic book. The Flash was jumping from here to here to here. But the thing with Iris, I don't know if that was in the comic book. I got to read the comic book over again. I'm just looking at certain parts of the comic book. You know what I'm saying? You got Hal Jordan. Instead of John Stewart, you had Hal Jordan. We had Hal Jordan for a little bit, and Hal Jordan was being an a-hole, which was hilarious. Then, of course, you had Ultraman. I liked that with the Ultraman in the beginning. So I loved it. I love both of them. I think both of them are good. Seeing the Crime Syndicate was dope. It was real dope. But, you know, you had the Gorilla, you had one of the Gorilla Grodd guys helping. The Joker scene was dope. I liked the Joker scene in part 2. That was dope. Because what was happening is everything was being destroyed. Yeah, Huntress. What's up, MBT? Huntress. Everything was being destroyed. The Monitor sent Harbinger to bring everybody in. He ended up dying. You know, he got murdered off in this one in part 2. But in the comic book, one of his Harbingers got killed. But in this one, instead of John Constantine, it was a character named Pariah. Pariah was jumping around looking at the destructions of everything and trying to warn people. It was Pariah. It had nothing to do with John Constantine. They're just putting John Constantine in here because he's a popular character. So I like the rewrites. Do I wish they would have did it like the comic book? I would have included Harbinger and Pariah just to make the story feel like it's there. But I understand, you know. Then we see Psycho Pirate possess Kara's mind when really it wasn't. Really what happened was one of the shadow things latched on the Harbinger and she went crazy and killed the Monitor. And the Anti-Monitor was fighting with the Spectre. The Spectre and Anti-Monitor was fighting. And I believe Anti-Monitor destroyed the whole universe. And then that's when Superman from Earth 2 or Earth 3, I forgot which Earth he was from in the comics, went mad and just knocked that guy out because he thought Lois was dead. So Lois Lane was alive. It wasn't until Infinite Crisis that Lois Lane, that character of Lois Lane, died. But on this one, Lois Lane was sick. She was still alive. And then you had Lex Luthor. That's why you saw the Crime Syndicate kill one of the Lex Luthors. That one Lex Luthor was a good Lex Luthor, but they killed them off in this. So, but in the comic book, he was the one who was helping with the plans and how to come up with something to beat the Anti-Monitor equation. And he's the one who saved like the universe, like saved the one Earth. All the other Earths were destroyed, but he had an out plan where him, Superboy Prime, Superman of Earth 2, and Lois were all in this pocket dimension. They were in this pocket dimension where they were able to survive. But all this was, all the Crisis on Infinite Earth was to reboot the whole franchise. Where if you had new readers come in, they didn't have to go back to 1940s or 50s and read those Supermans or Batmans. That's all it was to make it easier for fans to latch on to the comic books, which I thought was stupid. You should have never got rid of the history. You should have just kept going. Then they brought in Infinite Crisis, the comic book, which basically brought back all the multiverse. It was stupid. But basically everything was killed but one Earth, which was the main Earth, which is our continuity, and they continued making stories from there. But Infinite Crisis 2, we saw the Anti-Monitor. It was a piece of light. Then it basically, all its demons came together and became one big monster. and now that's where it left off at part 2, where all of them are finna fight. But I love how they made Kara into a harbinger, how she had this relationship with the Anti-Monitor. It was like, all right. The first one I give 2.5 out of 4 stars, and then this one I give 3 out of 4 stars. So that's how I feel about it. What up, LaShawn? So I'm gonna drop the link for everybody. You know, if you want to get in, you can get in. But yeah. But that's basically what happened. I think the comic book is better. I think the comic book is done better, and I like how they put different people in scenes. But I mean, for what it is, it's pretty good. I mess with it. Now I gotta watch the one that's the Battle of Two Earths, because I think the Battle of Two Earths is Infinite Crisis. He said HD to go. Man, I ain't the man. Nah, man. I just had to go do research, man. I got the comic book up now. I'm gonna read the comic book in a few minutes. But I had to go back and look at the damn comic book because I forgot all of this, and then I had to do research because I forgot everything that went on. You know, I forgot everything that went down. You know, and you got to go back and remember, but all Crisis on Infinite Earths was a way to get rid of all the old continuity, and then you as a reader could come and basically jump in where you're not confused. It basically was easier on the readers because you don't have to go all the way back, excuse me, and read and stuff. But me, I'm like, bro, you don't really have to go back in time and read continuity. You can just start from anywhere. You could just pick up a comic book and just start reading, and you'll start to get into stuff. But DC was the first one to actually tap into the multiverse. But I don't like how they do their multiverses because everything is together, lined up on top of one another. It's like what Michael Keaton did in the Flash movie, where he basically said, like, this is the multiverse, but there's one line where everything loops. But everything is all messed up, and it's basically a cluster up. If you're trying to get into the multiverses of the DC universe, it's a cluster up. Everything is messed up. Everything is on top of one another. There's really nothing that sticks out. You'll have certain storylines like Infinite Crisis. When Infinite Crisis came out, that basically was Superboy Prime trying to bring their Earth back. They were going to destroy the original Earth because they Superboy Prime felt like Superman, Batman, and all of them failed the society. They failed the community. So he felt like, man, let's kill them and just regain our own Earth. And Lois was dying. But see, Lex Luthor, even though he was the good Lex Luthor, he still had the bad Lex Luthor in him because he tricked Superman into believing if they could get the old Earth back, that Lois would be alive. And when they did get it back, Lois just died, and he screamed where Superman from our universe heard it and was like, wow. Now, Superboy Prime and Superman are from the old Superman comics, where that Superman was just unstoppable. Like, he had no weaknesses, really. I don't even think Krypton really messed with him a lot. But they tried to use kryptonite on him on Infinite Crisis, and he just blasted it and disintegrated it, saying that this kryptonite doesn't work on me because I'm not from this earth, so, or this universe. So that messed up. So that messed him up. Oh, he break that. But DC they do a crisis to basically reboot everything and then tell new stories, which I think is dumb. I don't think they should reboot anything. I just think they should just continue making their stuff the way it was, because Spawn, they don't reset, they don't do a soft reboot or nothing. Like, Spawn continues to keep going. They'll have other stories of Spawn branch off and start those up, but as far as Spawn, they don't redo anything. They don't redo nothing. They just keep going. And I felt like DC has messed themselves up. Now, DC makes great animation movies because they're allowed to do what they want to do in animation. The real movies they struggle at because Warner Brothers Discovery, they got guys who be telling them what, and it has nothing to do with the comic book. It has nothing to do with the comic book at all. What's up, Sean?
What up?
Chilling. But like I was telling you, Chad, is that DC has messed themselves up because Warner Brothers Discovery, now it's Warner Brothers Discovery, but Warner Brothers, the thing Warner Brothers do is they're too busy trying to. Oh, hold on real quick, y'all. I gotta take this call.
All right. What up, salute everybody in the panel.
All right, my bad, guys. I had to take that call. The thing is that Warner Brothers, they mess up everything because they don't read the comic books. You know, they don't read none of the stuff that's going on. You know, and it's just they put their stuff in they put their 2 cents into it where it don't make any sense. Well, they don't even need to. All you have to do is follow the comic books. Now, if you want to change some things up, you can. But the thing about them is they own all these characters. They own all these characters. So you can make any type of movie, or you don't even have to have it connect. You can just drop a movie. And this is what they do. They mess up. But in the comics and stuff, DC basically this is what they do. They basically bring a crisis on if they want to get rid of certain stuff. That's why they brought the new 52 in, because they were trying to get the younger fans. Because you got to understand, DC's comic book characters are so old. They're like 1930s or 40s. You know, they're not, so they got to reinvent themselves every generation. Like they got the show My Adventures with Superman, the cartoon. I watched the first 2 episodes Saturday, excuse me, because it comes out on Saturday at midnight. So that's dope how they brought Superman back, how they're reinvigorating him. They're going to bring out a Batman show. I think that happens in the 1940s, 1950s. You know, that's stuff that what people don't understand is that you have to do things like that because a lot of the young kids don't, you know, they want to read something else. But see, what messed DC up is, and Warner Brothers, when they had the rights to Milestone, they should have brought out more black characters. They should have brought out more characters, you know, because people get tired of just seeing Superman, Batman, Green Lantern. When they brought John Stewart out, like a whole freshness, a new freshness of Green Lantern, we was happy because we were like, man, we got a new character. But this is what they do. A lot of these indie comic books are starting to be better than the main 2 comics because they're allowed to do what they want to do, and they're making stories that that look like us. You know, it's not the same stories about Superman and all that, which Superman is a character taken from the old Egyptian days, you know, them days and stuff. So, you know, but yeah, it was good. If you want to get a chance, you can look at it. I'm reading the comic book again so I can get more updated on it, because I think part 3 will come out next year, which would be dope to see how they wrap it up, because I like how they finished it off on part 2. So, you know. But that's all to it. What's up, young?
All right, the Knuckle series.
Yeah.
I watched it.
Mm-hmm.
I watched it in the afternoon. You know, and it isn't that bad. I personally thought it was good, but the problem is like the first 3 episodes, it was focused primarily on Wade, while Knuckles get barely any screen time. But to be fair, the Wade parts was still enjoyable.
Exactly. That's what I thought. Yeah.
The main go ahead.
Yeah, I thought they could have done without the Wade storyline, and we could have got into. I wanted to see how the rings act, like how the dimension stuff act, like how they jump from dimension to dimension. I wanted to explore that world. I didn't really want to see Wade. Like, it's the same story, like deadbeat dad, your mom, and then you got an a-hole sister with the FBI, but she ain't been to the office once. She just at home. It's like, okay. It's like, all right, whatever. So, and then at the end, you know, it was cool, but then it got kind of like the part where Knuckles was fighting was cool and stuff, and then they focused too much on Wade, the character. I didn't want to see Wade. I wanted to see Knuckles. I wanted to see his character, how he adjusted to living on that planet. You know, they tried to make it like Wade showed him the way or taught him how to be this. It's like, it's the same old cliche story. And I hate those stories.
Right. And and the second thing for me was the main villain gets less screen time than random side characters. Like, we never find out what was his name. Like, what's his
Yeah,
name? Who is he?
right.
So
Like what? Like he was with Robotnik, but like how did him and Robotnik really fall out? He went into it, but it really wasn't enough. I wanted to see. I think this thing should have been at least 8 episodes, maybe 10. I think 6 was too short. I think 6 was way too short. I just think, like LB said earlier, man, it was just filler. And I agree. I just think it was filler. It wasn't, it was filler episodes for the movie because the movie's coming out with Shadow. But I just felt like, man, it was a waste of our time. I felt like we should have got more episodes because we could have actually elaborated on some stuff. I thought the villain was dope. I wanted to see more of him. Kid Cudi and the one chick was goofy. They reminded me of remember Pokemon, the villains on there. I forgot their name, Rocket, Skyrocket, or whatever they was, because I hated Pokemon. So, but they reminded me of them too. Just goofballs, and just only thing they were missing was the cat that could lead them. So it's like whatever.
yeah, that's what it was. No, that one. I never got to see Pretzel Lady react to find out that Knuckles wasn't in this room.
Right.
I never saw it. The Knuckle raps was disappointing.
Yeah.
It was not really a problem. It's just more question: why does Knuckles have a flame of disaster, and we also supposed to accept that Wade was a normal human who broke himself free from a cage, like with a strip, but then they doesn't use that stress ever again. And also that damn Wade sister is damn annoying.
Oh
That
God, dog. She was so corny. It was like, shut up. Like, dog, you work for the FBI. Why are you at home? Just go. Just leave. The mom was trying to smash Knuckles. It was like, dog, come on. Like stop. Like, what are we doing? She trying to smash Knuckles and everything. The whole movie.
Now speaking the FBI thing was the idea of it doesn't have the capability to defend herself from a guy with a chain as a weapon is like a little ridiculous. Plus, like, why there's like literally no police or anything like throughout the show?
That's what I'm saying. Like, where the cops at? You got all this destruction. No police officers came yet. It's like, okay, what are we doing? Like, police supposed to be here. What are we doing?
It's like nada. It's like don't even during the final battle. Like, you're in a city. The idea that no cop showed up seems a little questionable.
Right.
Like, seems very a little questionable.
I didn't get that part. That part confused me.
That like the whole whole episode was just very confusing.
It was goofy to hell to me.
Yeah, the whole show was just very confusing. Just they didn't really know where it was heading.
Right. Right. Like, it's like, come on. So it's like it's that, but Knuckles my favorite character, so that's why I'm hard on the show.
Right.
I gave it a 1.5 out of 4 stars. I thought it could have been better. Knuckles, his design, his fight scenes, Idris Elba, that was great. I think that's a great. I like the beginning. The beginning with him in the house was more entertaining than the rest of the story. Right. When he was beating up the workers and he was kidnapping them, that was dope. But it's like, then what else? I don't know. I don't know. I thought it could have been done better. I thought it could have been written better, but I just think 6 episodes was way too short. And then they were like, how about we just follow Wade and we have Knuckles as a guy to give Wade his confidence and everything? It's like, I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to see Wade with his confidence. Wade is not important. The show is called Knuckles.
Knuckles, yeah.
You know who does that too? Remember on Ahsoka, the show Ahsoka?
Yeah.
You know, that's what they did with that. The show is about Ahsoka. I don't need to see Sabine or any of these other characters. Sabine is not important. It's about Ahsoka. That's why I felt like Sabine should have died early. But they focused on the side character too much. And that's why when it got to the end of the show got trash. The last 2 episodes was trash when you were going on the right path. And it happened in this one. The first couple episodes was good. Then they went off the rails. Like they're focusing on the side character. I don't want to see that. And that's a lot of shit that Disney does. Disney love to show the side characters. And it's like, for what? The show's not about them. Like, I don't need a spinoff with Wade. I'm not finna watch a show with Wade and his mom and sister. I'm not watching that shit. And a lot of other people aren't watching that. So come on, what are we doing?
Definitely. And the Crisis, man, the Crisis, my main problem is that they set it in the Tomorrowverse with the same.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Yeah,
everyone was telling me that, man. It's the Tomorrowverse. I'm like, why? Like, because all of this is different from the comic book. Like, all of this is different. Like, Harbinger was her own character. Like, Supergirl dies in the comic book. That's why you got the iconic picture where Superman has Supergirl and she's just dead and stuff because she died protecting Superman. And it was in this story because they were trying to get rid of all the Supermans and all these other Earths and stuff so we can have one Earth. That's all Crisis on Infinite Earth was just to get rid of the old stories. So let's say you come in and you want to read a Superman story. Then you could start from scratch. You ain't got to go back to the 1940s to read that first comic book. You don't have to go to the 1960s to read that comic book. You could just start from right there. Then these dumbass idiots came back with Infinite Crisis. And they just brought all the multiverses back. It was like, then why did you get rid of them in the first place? It's like, so that's what it was. It was set in the Tomorrowverse. John Constantine was playing a character called Pariah in the comic book. Pariah was the one going around and doing what Constantine was doing. Now, the story with the Flash, that was in the comic book, but you really didn't see, he really wasn't really, Iris really didn't do anything. Like, Flash basically sacrificed himself, and he basically disappeared. It was the Barry Allen one. So everybody thought he was dead because he was going so fast, like he undid himself. But in Infinite Crisis, Superboy Prime was going crazy and killing everybody. He jumped out of the Speed Force and pulled them into the Speed Force. So that was the next time we saw Barry Allen. But in this one, Barry Allen ended up, he undid himself. Which all of that was correct, but it wasn't done exactly like that was done. But it was different. But yeah, you said the Tomorrowverse and stuff. It was okay to me. The first one I gave 2.5 out of 4, and the second one I gave 3 stars out of 4. I thought the second one was better.
Second one was good because the Psycho Pirate was cool.
I like how they developed Psycho Pirate. That was dope.
Cool.
He stole the whole movie. He was my favorite character.
Yeah, it was definitely cool. But the one I really enjoyed the most was the Supergirl and the Monitor backstory.
Yes, that was dope. But
yeah.
Here's the thing. That story was dope, but that never happened in the comics. That's why I was so like, okay, because what happened in the comic book was the Monitor knew what was going on. He wasn't in the dark. He knew about the anti-monitor. He knew about everything that was going on.
Damn.
So what happened in the beginning is everything was disintegrated. Everything was destroyed. And it was only a few Earths left. And the monitor sent out these harbingers, which Kara was playing, and they went to different places. She duplicated herself. One of the harbingers got corrupted by the anti-monitor shadow, them little shadow things you saw. It got corrupted by one of them, and it ended up killing the monitor. So they were all finna die. The anti-monitor, Pariah, all of them, like they're doing at the end of part 2. You saw at the end where he put his armor together. He's finna kill him or to destroy him. That happens. The monitor, even though the monitor died, he really didn't die. He basically released his full power. He became matter. Like he became some matter and pushed, warped them to another universe, like a pocket universe. So yeah, like, so that's what happened. But how they did it with Kara, I liked it. I thought it was dope for a movie. I thought it was dope, you know, but it was different. I'm like, this is way different.
It was cool.
Because if you read the comic book, you gonna be like, it was like with Infinity War. Like it was like, it was like you saw the Hulk. It's like, that wasn't the Hulk. It was Silver Surfer. It was Silver Surfer. It was Silver Surfer who fell, you know. But it was. But I see what they were doing. But hey, it is what it is. I mean, look,
the story was cool.
Yeah, it's good.
I was looking forward to the Shadow Demon fight, and they was pretty good, but could have been better. It was the budget issue for me, the lack of action, the lack of characters, you know, questionable choices too with the Green Lantern. And I agree they should have done more to tell us what Earth we was on. It would have been like more helpful. And my another issue was the future was that we got a future Batman Beyond. That wasn't
that was dope. But that's what's funny. None of those characters were in the comic book, but I like how they did that. I liked that scene. To me, that was the best scene where he was battling with all the Bat family, and he was like, "Your Bruce is wrong," and I love that. That was great. I love that scene. I like the scene where Diana went to the world of the mascara, and she wanted to help her mom and stuff, you know, and she was trying to talk her into, you know, freeing the men, but her mother from that timeline is stuck in her ways. She don't trust men. So, you know, I mean, I liked it, all of that. I thought all of it was dope. I thought it all was good, you know.
Yeah, but like they for the Bat, like he's not one of these sidekicks like the other members of the Bat family. But they just treated him lesser than they did Bruce. Even then, no, Bruce barely had a significance.
That's true.
That was the thing was like you can't just randomly add in another character without any explanation and have them do nothing, use them in your promotional material, because I feel like there's no reason why he need to be in the movie or why they're only adding him strictly to manipulate the marketing, because people, there's some of the movie knew that the movie itself didn't do anything. So that's why its conclusion just felt like assaulting. It was like more manipulating. And like that's what I said. I liked it, the Supergirl one, because it tied into the rest of the Tomorrowverse by showing what it was before the Legion of Heroes, and the reveal that, like I said, the Psycho Pirate was the one that controlled Aquaman in the Justice
the emotions. He controls your. He can control your mind and your emotions. He can make you feel like that. They did that. They did that dope. Yeah, I liked it. I thought Psycho Pirate and the Kara and Monitor story was the best. The Diana one, I liked it because it was kind of nostalgic. I liked it the one with one with the Bat family, because you know Huntress never really was able to have a relationship with her dad, and she looks at him as her dad. Like, doesn't matter what Earth he's from. I liked that. And, you know, Batman, like, he left that family there. But it shows you, like the different characters of Batman, where that Batman, you know, trusted to let kids and his family help. And this Batman just like, nah, kids shouldn't be in it. I'm a loner. And that's the Batman that a lot of us grew up on. That was the loner.
Right.
You know, he didn't have the Robins or the Batgirls and all of that. And I liked the Joker tie-in. I thought the Joker tie-in was good. You know, you didn't make it too much about Joker. It was good for what it was, because that's just what the Joker does. The Joker is chaos. You know, the Joker is he just comes out of nowhere. He's a ball of chaos.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, I thought it was dope. I gave it 3 stars out of 4. I just didn't like how they fit Constantine in it. I thought Constantine was underutilized for his character in both of them. They were keeping it a mystery when we knew it was him. And I liked it. I liked it. The other character, damn, what's his name? He was in Black Adam. Pierce Brosnan played his character.
You said Black Adam?
Yeah, he played in Black Adam. He was
Okay, he said Pierce. You said Pierce Brosnan.
Yeah, Pierce Brosnan played.
Okay,
him.
let me think.
He had that gold mask on.
You said Pierce Brosnan played him. Pierce Brosnan played him.
Yeah.
Dr. Fate.
Yeah, I liked that. Dr. Fate scene wasn't too much, wasn't too less. It was perfect. That was perfect to bring Dr. Fate in. I love the Spectre was cool, but I liked the Spectre from the comics more, because the Spectre from the comics wasn't really like more. He wasn't philosophical. He was more vengeful. Like, he just wanted to fight and destroy stuff. Like, that was how he was. He was like the god of destruction, you know. And it's like, in this one, he's acting more of like an angel or something, like you know, you got to pay the price for what you did and stuff like that. Is, you know, that's cool, but I like them in the comic. If you read them in the comic book, you'll understand what I'm talking about. You'll be like, okay, yeah, this got better. But I mean, he was good for what he was. I mean, in this next one, basically, I think what's going to happen in part 3, the Anti-Monitor is going to destroy everybody. The Monitor is going to use the little bit of his power to warp all of them back to the ship or something. Kara's gonna she's gonna kind of you know, she's gonna kind of fall into despair, but it's going to be countered because Superman's gonna help her.
Yeah.
Superman's gonna help her get out of it. So, and then they're gonna go from there. They're gonna launch a counterattack where they're gonna take out Psycho Pirate and Anti-Monitor. And I think that's how it's gonna be.
Ooh.
I think that's what's gonna happen.
Ooh, in part 3. Ooh. I feel that we'll be hyped. I feel part 3 will be hyped.
Oh, I think part 3 gonna be the best one
out
of all of them, because we're gonna get more action. Because I think with these two was leading up the storyline. Look, the storyline's great. Like, if you read the comic, I love the comic, but I love this storyline they're doing. I just feel some parts they should have cut it short. We didn't really need all of that, but I mean, I guess it's okay, because sometimes you don't want to get too wordy. You know, you don't want to make it like, you know, like a movie like Goodfellas or Godfather. You could do that type of talk with, but when it comes to superheroes, you don't really want to get too much in the dialogue. You want more of the action. You know, because that's the thing that used to kill me with Dragon Ball Z. They'll talk for a whole episode, then they'll be like,
with no English.
Yeah. You just be like, man, I don't want to hear this. You be mad as hell. I'm ready to see Gohan turn up. Because when the Cell series was coming out, Like I saw it all before it came out in America. Like I watched the dub versions and stuff. So I already knew it was gonna happen. And then my brother was like, man, you saw this? I said, yeah, nigga, here's the link. Go watch all that shit. He was watching it. He was like, man, Gohan snap, dog. I said, I told you. I kept telling everybody, man, Gohan gonna be better than all of them.
Oh,
watch what I tell you.
Definitely. Oh yeah.
So I already know. LB rocking the throwback Nick.
What's up?
Chilling. No, I'm just talking about Knuckles and talking about part 1 and 2, but we really done. Like if you read the comic book, this shit is totally different from the comic book.
I knew it from part 1. I was like, because I'm aware, because I saw Comics Explains Crisis video years ago. I saw his thing years ago, so I know like,
because I was
where's Psycho Pirate at? Like, where?
Yeah, like I was like, what's going on? Like, because in the beginning, like, okay, like in the comic book, everything from part 1 is kind of in part 2. So whenever you get a chance to watch it, you'll know what I'm talking about. And then everything in part 1 kind of was in the beginning of the book. So it was like, it was kind of in the middle of the book. Excuse me. It was in the middle of the book. I'm like, okay. Like, so they just flipped it. Okay, I see what they're doing. All right. I got it.
I remember when I saw part 1, I was like, I knew, like, once I saw the chick, I was like, yeah, that's the Harbinger. But then the reveal at the end of that movie was like,
and then it was Kara. I'm like, what? They made Superwoman Harbinger, but I thought it was 2 different characters.
Harbinger's a whole different character, yeah.
Yeah, because remember, she died in the Infinite, in the Crisis on Infinite Earths. Remember that picture where Superman has her?
Carrying her and
shit. Yeah, carrying her because she died protecting them. Like that's why I was like, so I guess what they're gonna do is, I guess they're gonna let her survive because remember, James Gunn got the Woman of Tomorrow coming out with Supergirl, with Superwoman. That storyline where all her family dies in front of her eyes and shit, and she kind of goes kind of crazy. It's comic book where she like she was the last survivor. Like they were on this rock covered by a bubble, but the bubble started cracking and shit. And everybody was dying in her family and stuff. And she was watching them die one by one. And that kind of made her go kind of psychotic. It was real dark. Like dark as hell.
I wonder that's the Superwoman they're using from Young Justice whenever they do season 5. The one that joins Darkseid.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's the one they're doing.
I think that's
because Dark, I think that's the one they're doing.
I think Young Justice is based on Earth 16's version of everything in DC.
Yeah. What's up, Jay Smith? I think Robin should have his own movie. Yeah, Robin should. Listen, I said this. If you go on the DZ report, I did this like 8 months ago on that channel. I only go to that channel when they give me a strike on this channel. But I talked about it. They should do a movie called Bloodhaven. They ought to call the movie Bloodhaven and go from there. And then just have flashbacks of when he was with Batman. Like you can have a scene where him and Batman are talking to each other about what's going on, and just to pay homage to Batman. But Nightwing should have been had a movie. I would have called the movie Bloodhaven. And then also I would do a movie with him and Damian where Bruce Wayne got hit by the beam by Darkseid and traveled through time, and then Robin took over as Batman, and then Damon was his Robin. Them stories was great too. So there's so many stories you could do on Dick Grayson. Dick Grayson, great character. You could do the Kingdom Come version where he was Red Robin. You know, before Tim Drake became Red Robin, he was Red Robin. So they should have been did Bloodhaven. It's a lot of stuff they could have did. You know,
I've been waiting on a Robin movie since Dark Knight Rises.
Yeah, like we've been waiting for it. But see, this is the problem with Warner Brothers Discovery, dog. They stupid. They don't know. They always mess stuff up because they're trying to make everything like it's real life, and you don't have to do that. You just pick the story. If you want to replace this character, I don't have a problem with it. Go from there. You know, I want to know if James Gunn is gonna do something where we have the Huntress come and she's the daughter of Selena Kyle and of course Bruce Wayne. We could get that thrown in this stuff. So there's a lot of stuff we could do. You know, I thought
didn't they have her in Crisis Part 1?
Yeah, she's in Crisis. She's in she's from a different universe. She's from the universe.
I was mad confused. I was like,
it's two Huntresses.
I know who Huntress is, but
the other Huntress we know, she's from the Crime Boss family. Remember, it's them two crime bosses.
The story I was familiar with, the one that was trying to kill the crime boss to kill the father. Yeah.
Right, but this Huntress comes from another storyline where Bruce Wayne and Selena Kyle had her. I think Bruce Wayne and Selena died in that universe, and she was alive. So she called herself Huntress.
I was like watching that like mad. I'm like, hold on. I'm like, I know who Huntress is, but this story, like, I don't recall this backstory. Like,
yeah, I remember it. I remember it because, like I said, I watch all these comic book people. I don't just watch Explain and I watch Comic Pop. I watch the Comic Story, and I watch these other sites, the Nerd guys, all of these guys, and I just remembered the story, like, because I forgot about it because I read it when I was younger. I was like, damn, I forgot about Huntress because I read that story. I forgot Huntress was the daughter of Bruce Wayne and Selena Kyle because they did a story like that. And, you know, I think it was a one shot. That's what I think it was. But yeah, the Huntress we know in the main timeline, no, she's the daughter of gangsters. She became the Huntress to pay to basically pay off her family, what they did to the city and stuff. So she's trying to do everything on good faith. So that's the Huntress, like we know.
Yeah, the one that, like, because I think her father got killed by another crime boss. So
like, yeah.
Oh, no. She tried to kill her father. That's who it was. She tried to kill her father.
But Batman don't like her. Batman don't like her. He treats her like he's an a-hole to her. Like every time he sees her, he's like, why are you here? Like, why?
It said Robin need have his own. I mean,
yeah, you know, Batman.
I don't not just only Robin. I want like the Red Hood or like a Nightwing one.
Yeah, Nightwing, Bloodhaven. I think we ought to do Nightwing, Bloodhaven, and then do Under the Hood. Yeah. Do the Under the Hood.
Too many Robin for me. Yeah.
I mean, the closest we got to a live action Robin was on that Teen Titans live action on Max, but
but it was just Robin.
It's not what I really want,
but I didn't like that Nightwing. That Nightwing was an a-hole. And Nightwing wasn't an a-hole. It's like
Red Hood was,
Red Hood, like Jason Todd was the a-hole Robin.
Ass white.
This is the thing, like, I understand how like DC is now, so Teen Titans, I'm like, it makes sense to like make them more grounded and not all happy go lucky because Nightwing wasn't really like that, but
I would make Teen Titans over a Justice League movie. Like, absolutely, I would do a Teen Titans because Teen Titans to me is more popular than Justice League. It just is. I would do that, and then I wouldn't even do the Justice League. I would just do the Trinity. I would just do Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman, and call it a day because that's all really everybody care about. And then just have the other characters come in as side characters.
I've been wanting the original 7 for so long.
Yeah.
The original 7: Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, Hulk Girl, Flash, Green Lantern, and Martian Manhunter. Like I've been wanting them just to do a movie just on them 7, and then they could do the unlimited stuff with like everybody.
Yeah, but James Gunn got to get this popping. He got to get this Superman popping, and then this next Batman got to be popping that James Gunn's doing, because Batman 2 gonna be raw. I already know, but I'm just saying his Batman version got to be good, and then we could get all this stuff, man. We can get all of this stuff.
Oh my God, that's all they do is shoot threes.
That's all they do. That's all they do, man. That's all I've been watching in this game, dog. Like, bro, like and the Celtics just been going to the basket. They finally playing smart and going to the basket instead of settling. Oh my goodness.
Both of these teams are trash, bro.
They are trash, dog. Like I said that. If y'all was healthy, man, y'all would have beat them. And I know if we had more experience, dog, we would have did well against the Celtics. We would have beat the Cavs and then beat the Celtics, dog. Because dog, they not that good. I don't see what everybody's talking about with them.
People with common sense, because I be looking around just to see people's stuff. So it was like, because everybody said it. Like, just people that know basketball, they just said it. It was like, look, Pacers just got hit by front running. It's that simple. It's like, if Knicks was healthy, they would have put a whooping on the Celtics.
Would have beat them. Would have blew them out. Would have beat them, because they terrible, dog. Miles Turner so soft. All he do is pull up from 3 all the time. And it's like, why are you shooting the 3, Tatum? Y'all tied up. Just go for the 2-pointer.
We just got to figure out the moves in the offseason. Because it came out today, the money for OG, it came out between 140 and 160.
Oh, that's good.
That's what I said.
That's a steal.
I said, man, I'm like, of course we're going to pay that. That's why I wasn't tripping. Because I knew
it's like Detroit T told me last night, like 100-some mil really is like a 50 million contract back in the day, a 30 mil. I mean, that's just what it is now.
Yeah.
Because remember, everything's going up. The salary cap's going up because of the TV money and everything.
I think it went up like 80 million something.
Yeah. Because the NFL, they do the same thing. The NFL go up every year. That's why I was trying to tell everybody that was a Raven fan, like, dude, what are you talking about? The Lamar contract ain't going to really hurt you. If you pay him what you were supposed to pay him, you'll be fine. You'll be fine in a year. Because every year the quarterback go up. Like, that's just how the market is.
Yeah. The way Leon Rose got these contracts structured, everybody progresses downwards as the years go by.
Yep.
So everybody gets paid in the beginning. So yeah. Once I saw 140, 160 with OG, I said, man, yeah, they're gonna pay that. Like, come on.
Yep.
It's Hartenstein the one I'm worried about, because we can't go past a certain number due to the bird rights.
Right. Because y'all own his bird rights now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So people can outbid us just due off that. But if he wants to stay with this team, like, this is the longest he ever stayed with an NBA team, so.
Yeah, true. I mean, look, I thought it was a great move. If y'all can't get nothing for Randall, I mean, I wouldn't move Randall unless I get something good.
I'm not. I don't
care. I don't care what anybody say, dog. Randall at least can give you between 15 to 20 a game. Celtics win. The sweep. Yeah. Sweep is complete, so we got one more day for another sweep.
Oh, let me get my broom.
He said, I got to get my broom. You got your broom, LB?
Oh, yeah.
And he said, did you get it in the color of the Pacers? You got it in the color of the Pacers?
Nah, I got a green broom.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Celtics swept them, yeah. Nigga pass, man.
I didn't have a chance to get a new broom. I was gonna get a new broom.
I knew they was gonna pass it to White. Yeah, dog. Look, like I said, White and Drew Holiday, if they didn't have them on this team, Celtics wouldn't be nowhere. Like getting rid of Marcus Smart and all them other guys was smart. Because Drew Holiday, this is what Milwaukee is messing up at. Y'all got rid of Drew for that bum Chris Middleton. You could have had Drew still. Drew didn't want to leave. And y'all treated him like crap. Y'all disrespected him. But guess what? Giannis is at home. He in the finals.
Yeah, I heard the story. The story was that Drew didn't check his phone. The GM called him to let him know. He didn't see that. Because I guess he was busy or something.
What? Call and check his phone for what? Like
because the GM was going to let him know about the trade. So, but then his agent called him, blowing his phone up. He's still in. So when he woke up, and his agent called. So when he called his agent, when he woke up, so when he seen on the TV, that's when he saw he got traded. Like,
but I don't even care about that, dog. Like, look, I'm not trading Drew. I'm trading Middleton. Like, Drew has saved him so many times, bro. He saved them so many times. I'm not keeping Middleton over Drew, man. I'm sorry. I can't do it. When does it come out in June or July? The Deadpool.
July 23rd.
Okay, good. Because I'm going out of town. And I'm gonna be out of town and stuff. I want to watch it when I get back.
Nah, LB. Celtics, you know how stupid they are. I was like, I understand that. I understand that. But it's the Pacers.
Man, we told all them cats, man. Pacers weren't finna do nothing.
No one gonna be no 6 games. I was like, hell no. This shit is a sweep. Niggas tell how I felt the way because of the Knicks.
Where's the Obi Toppin comment? Obi Toppin this and that.
Oh yeah, man, they tried to say that.
I told T that because T was saying that shit too. I was like, you do not put Obi over Miles Turner. No.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man. Obi Toppin, dog, he's okay. I'm not gonna disrespect him because he does make some plays, but Obi's not a franchise changer, bro. He's a good role player, you know. Maybe he can change that next year.
He probably won't even be on the team next year.
Well, you know, HD
he's a free agent.
HD not gonna trash.
He's a free agent.
Yeah, but HD not gonna trash him, but I will. That dude was just only good for dunking. It's half a leg.
Yeah, that's all. Like that's what I'm saying. I
ain't gonna go that far. Like he could shoot the 3, but
yeah, but can he? He's here and there. He's not consistent like that.
He's better on the Pacers with the 3-pointer than he was with us like that. But I'll say that.
You said he's better on the 3-point for who?
Like when he went to the Pacers, he got better with the 3-pointer than he was with us.
Right.
I had to tell T that. I was like, dog, I don't care how you feel about Miles Turner. You do not start Obi over Miles Turner. Like,
that's crazy. What T was saying that about Obi?
Yeah, T was saying that. It wasn't just him either. It was like a few other people that was saying that. I was like, you letting that in between the legs done get you too hyped. I know this is probably your first time seeing that, but he does that shit on a regular basis. Like,
He always does that in the fast lane.
he's been doing that since he came to
the
the league.
Like, all right,
He's been doing that in between the legs done in games, but since he came into the league.
You talking about let's go. We see whoever ready for this ass kicking Thursday. Oh God. We got Christian. Loving these bum Celtics, man. Jeez.
We'll see. Yeah.
I'm glad they ended this today because I wasn't trying to see another game.
Thank God, Boston. Uncle Tom's.
I don't even know why everybody thought the Pacers was gonna do something. I'm like, man.
I don't know why neither.
Man, my homeboy is stupid. He said, man, Ant-Man Rich, I done went to the bank and his check bounced talking all that cash shit. That's Slovenia mother that's Slovenia mother effing Kyrie busting ass. Boy, that nigga is straight from Florida. And sure, that nigga is straight from Florida, dog. My boy said, man, Ant-Man Rich done went to the bank and his check talking all that cash shit.
Hey, HD, Christian trying you. He said, HG, we got to get you a cap and a t-shirt when we win the final.
Yeah, I know I am, and I'm gonna put it in the I'm gonna put it in some charcoal and cook some ribs on it and shit. You show right, I'm gonna get it, and I'm gonna burn that bitch. If I get a Celtics jersey, I'm getting Bill Russell. I'm not getting none of these niggas on your team, dog, or Paul Pierce or Bird. I'm not getting no damn Tatum or Brown, dog. I'm sorry. You can call me a hater. I'll be like this, the king hater. Has there ever been an easier path? Yeah, LeBron, nigga. LeBron in the Celtics. Nigga, LeBron had the most easiest path to the finals ever out of anybody, dog. And he choked all the time. Like, they gave him the games. The refs came up to him and said, LeBron.
Besides
LeBron, all you got to do, LeBron, is hit the free throws. He missed the free throws.
Yeah, but besides you
still bought it. He said you
besides
still
Braun,
bought
I think
it.
Kobe had to eat.
I ain't mad at you. You made a purchase. Yeah, I made a purchase. I go buy your little Celtic shit because I do it. You little bro, so I do it. I hope I jinx their ass. I jinx their ass when I buy some Boston shit. I'm gonna grab a jersey and do like Paul Pierce did to the Knicks jersey. I'm just gonna take that.
The only way it works is I gotta get Q. We gotta get Q Lee, get a Boston jersey.
Man, I would get Q Lee, but Q Lee might reverse jinx and they win in 4 games.
Yeah.
Cause he like to reverse jinx too. That nigga Uno card.
It's so quiet and morbid in the arena.
Yeah, dog, because they mad as hell. They like, how we lose?
It was quiet all night.
Cause they knew they was finna lose.
Get your t-shirt color matching asses out of here, bro.
You saying they already jinxed the Mavs, saying they gonna win in 5 games. 5 games? What? I picked the T-Wolves to win in 6. I never picked the Mavs, but I said if they play y'all, either the T-Wolves or the Mavs, I said they would beat y'all in 7.
I got Mavs and. I mean, the
well,
way
it's gonna
Celtics,
be it's gonna be the Mavs and Celtics now, but I think it's gonna go 7, and I think the Mavs gonna win.
The way the Celtics play, though, I feel like Mavericks can win in 5. Like, I'm just kidding. I'm just being real, but I'm gonna give y'all 6 games, Mavericks. Like Mavs in 6. But it really 5 for real.
What you got there, Sean?
Yeah, I might go with the Mavericks.
Oh, you said Q Lee and Cino chose the Mavs to be. Oh, okay. Yeah, Q Lee jinxed them then, so y'all gonna win it. Q Lee messed up. Who's
I saw that BS too. I watched the playback last night.
Drew and Derek White are gonna take turns guarding Kyrie. Brown and Tatum are gonna guard Luka. That's how it's gonna be. He said, "I love when LB picks. He be having bad picks too."
How I have bad picks?
You saying your picks suck too, nigga?
None of mine suck. What are you talking about?
that nigga MDT ain't coming in.
LB was like, wait a minute now.
I normally have good picks. It's just that my team lost. Once Brunson's hand broke, it was over. I said, dog, I ain't trying to see this.
Facts.
You think I want to see the corpse of the Knicks play the Celtics just for us to lose?
Mm-hmm.
Like people just want it. Like people just want the record to show that Knicks was in the Eastern. Like, no, I don't care. No, what's the point if we're gonna lose? Like, in really bad. Like, what's the point? Like, no.
Right.
Did we pick the Suns or did LB and Cino pick the Suns?
No, I picked the Suns though.
No, they picked the. I said the Suns in 7.
Yeah, that was the only thing I was wrong. That was the only thing I was wrong about was the Suns.
Did LP pick the? Yeah, Cino and LB picked the Suns. And I said the Suns would win probably in 7, but after I start watching the games, man, Devin Booker choked that series. That's the reason they lost. If I was them, I would trade Devin Booker and just go get a big man and go get a point guard and add to the bench.
I really don't want them to. I really don't want them to trade Booker because I know where he's going to go. No,
where the Knicks? He ain't gonna come.
Please,
no. He's not gonna survive with no Tibbs. You think he can survive with Tibbs?
Absolutely not.
Exactly. So he's not going to no New York.
That shit spooks me every time that news comes up.
Bro, he is not going to New York.
Dog.
Bro, he is not going to New York, dog.
But Devin Booker.
If he go to New York, dog, he gonna break down and everything. He gonna have a nervous breakdown.
Booker. He trying to do the Kobe thing where he stay with one team forever. So he wants to stay in Phoenix for his whole career.
He better stay his ass in
Phoenix. Do that. Go ahead, do that.
He better stay in Phoenix and not go to no damn New York. You done got Aiden you got Aiden kicked off from there, so you good.
But there is another nigga on Phoenix I do want.
Yeah, I know, but that ain't gonna happen either. So you might as well keep dreaming. You might as well keep dreaming, nigga. That ain't happening. So I'm bursting your bubble.
There's only 2 niggas I want that I would trade Julius for. That's it. 2. That's it. KD or Giannis. That's it. There's nobody else.
I'll be right back. I'm finna get me some drink.
All right.
That nigga wild, and he know damn well.
I'm just being real. No. I'm just being real. I'm just.
They said what made?
Those are the only two dudes I would trade Julius for.
You said
Giannis or KD.
They said what made Booker a star? That 70-point game.
Yeah. I mean, he was like. No, he was a star before the 70.
Nah, not really. Like he was Daniels brother, but when he dropped 70, that's when.
What year he was on the 2K cover? That was last year, or the year before.
Booker was not in the 2K cover, was he?
Yeah, he was on 2K. I think he was on 2K 22 or 3.
Was he on 2K cover? I don't remember seeing him in the 2K cover.
Yeah, he was on the cover.
Oh yeah, 2K23. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it was 23. Was the 70-point game before that?
Yeah, that was the 70-point games to 2017.
Oh, okay. I mean,
yeah, that would make him. That made his household name. That 70-point got him a household name, and then after that, he just took off.
2K better put my guy on the cover. That's what they need to put on the cover. They put my nigga Brunson on the cover and shit. But they're probably gonna put Wemby on there. But
it's the one again. Yeah, but they lost though. That's Be why they lost. That was the crazy part.
I just want to bask in the Indiana's misery and shit. So they got swept like I've been said they would. And Halliburton and Tyrese Halliburton is a fraud star. He's a fraud.
But also, Shia, man, congrats on your guy having a new baby.
Halliburton shrunk up. I'm hurt. Trying to run away. Don't you run away from this ass whooping, nigga. I feel like there's a few players I could put ahead of you in the all-team third place, but all right. When was the finals? June 6th? Or June 9th? Is it June?
You said June 6th.
All right, June 6th. Oh, okay. So Celtics got like a weekend, like a day to chill.
Corey's new baby, Shy, man. That's Starbucks. Yeah, congrats on you guy having a new baby.
A female steel cage match? Yeah, WWE has changed.
That was the dumbest thing Kuzma ever did.
I don't think I ever seen a women's steel cage match.
I think this. That'd be. I'll mess with it though. The final East Finals MVP goes to Jaylen Brown.
Jaylen Brown won it? Wow.
Yeah. I mean, he was.
I thought they would have gave it to Tatum.
Nah. I think that he deserved that one. He was putting up numbers.
They'll probably give it to Tatum if they win the finals.
He wanted to go off.
They'll give him Finals MVP if they win.
Have you heard about Kane recast? Who they replace? Who they replace? Who they? I don't know. Just popped on my YouTube homepage. Some dude named Cosmic Wonder. Cosmic Wonder.
Oh, Cosmic Wonder. He be covering Marvel news and comic book stuff.
Well, who's the actor?
You said what?
I said like, who's the actor that recast it? Who they picked?
For
who? Kane.
I don't even think they. I never saw the video. I saw like the thumbnail, but I never watched it.
Okay.
As far as I know, they don't got no replacement for him yet. They shouldn't replace him at all.
I was like, yeah, I'm like, bro, just
what y'all said.
No, because Felton said, no, they said, have you heard about the Kane recast? I'm like, no, who they replace?
HD would have fun with that. What I have fun with? What would I have fun with? The Kong recast? No. What happened with the Kong recast? Oh, Cosmic Wonder. Cosmic Wonder straight. I'll go look at it later. But they should be coming out with a Kong movie because they just did Godzilla -1 and Godzilla and Kong. So you should drop a Kong movie right now.
Did he mean Kong or Kang?
Hold on. Oh, Kang. My bad. No, I didn't see. Yeah, I think they recasted somebody already. I forgot his name. Some young dude.
That shit about to be. He ain't got the range to do Kang.
He don't.
Like nobody do for real. Like
No. If I was them, I would just get rid of the character and just get something else. But right now, the news is Black Panther fans are getting pissed off because they keep going away from T'Challa.
Disney still ain't learned their lesson
yet. You said what?
Disney still ain't learning their lesson.
Oh,
shit, dog. They remember on 97 they had T'Chaka instead of T'Challa. They were pissed. All Black fans
no, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that though, because people need to understand when that show came out back in the day. Like, T'Chaka was Black Panther at that time.
Well, they're saying that he wasn't. They're saying it was T'Challa, that T'Chaka died around that time. So that's what I think
he was in the old. I think he was in the old series.
Bro, I put the story in.
I think he had a cameo. Yeah.
I've heard two different stories. I heard your story, and I heard another story where T'Challa was Black Panther at that time, and that they're not sticking to it. They're trying to erase the character because Boseman died. Now Ryan Coogler's coming out with Black Panther 3, but a lot of the Black Panthers, and everything, Black Panther fans are getting pissed off because they want to recast T'Challa. They like T'Challa, the character, even though Boseman played it, they're cool with that, but they want a whole new character.
I've been saying that for years.
And a lot of them didn't like Wakanda Forever. They felt
I've been saying that for years. Was trying to argue me to death about that shit. I said, dog. Me and Christian was like, dog, y'all making this way more difficult than it needs to be. Just do a tribute to Chadwick Boseman in the end credits, and then recast the T'Challas.
No, but you know what it is that what it is that us as Black folks hang on to an actor that played a character when we don't need to. He played that character, move on. Like, nobody cares. Ryan Coogler's the one who messed all of it up. They could have recasted it, but he was like, I don't see nobody else as T'Challa but Chadwick. Well, that's your fault. That's your bad. You could have recasted him because the movie was weak, dog. The movie was very weak. Especially with Shuri, and plus, you didn't even use the Shuri.
Well, I'll be bored out.
Damn, they won't let him speak the truth. Damn, YouTube. Damn. YouTube, what y'all doing?
What the hell just happened?
See, oh no.
My bad, man. Like, they messing with my stream and stuff.
Yeah, good.
But
yeah.
No, yeah, they mess with my stream and stuff. That's why I got to use a VPN, because for some reason when I use my regular one, they won't let me get on. But yeah, I was saying is that he didn't let them recast it, but the Shuri in the comic books was way better than what Letitia Wright was playing. She played a whole different Shuri. Shuri never was in the technology, and Shuri was about the old ways. This Shuri was not the right Shuri.
I get that. They could change the character to being a genius, but don't make no feminazi agendas, bro. It was that simple, right. and they preyed too much on that in that movie. Between her, the Ironheart chick, and the moms, and then you killed off the moms. I was like, yo, I was like, that was your best actress in the whole damn movie.
Yeah, like we got 7 Jokers, we got 12 Supermans. It's like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing?
Like, I know people probably back in the day, it took them a minute to adjust to like Christopher Reeves not being Superman anymore. Shit.
I
But
mean,
eventually they recasted it. They just didn't stop making Superman.
I'm saying, like, to me, it was like, bro, I did not. I was like, bro, there's many other things. Like, Jokers ain't the only damn villain. Like, you can create. Like, come on now. Like, there's Deadshot, Deathstroke, Dark Shield, Brainiac.
Yeah, but be Wyatt. Chadwick he didn't depict the real Black Panther. Ryan Coogler did his own story. Like, Black Panther was nothing like Chadwick Boseman was in the comics, but he did a good job. But you could find somebody else, bro. Like, you don't have to tie him to the character. Like LB said it, Christopher Reeves, he got in that horse accident, was paralyzed. Hey, they moved on. You had to move on. How did I like Knuckles? It started off good and then it went downhill. Like, the first 2 episodes was good, and then after that it was pure. Like,
it was how many episodes was it?
Huh?
How many episodes was it?
6,
right? 6,
okay.
yeah.
They should have did 8. They should have did 8 episodes. It would have been better.
I mean, it wasn't that bad. It was
too expensive.
No, it wasn't bad. It's just
it was just all over the place. Yeah.
Right.
It's too expensive. That's why they was using the human character instead of CGI.
Exactly. Yep. But I mean, listen, I would have rather it be a movie than a show. They would have had a bigger budget and would have had more money to use. That's just my opinion. Because they focused on the human characters way too much.
Yeah, I just feel they needed. I feel like it would have been better if they would make a part 2 Sonic one.
They want Isaiah Washington to play Black Panther 2, but he declined it for respect for Chadwick. I mean, yeah, but I don't want Isaiah Washington to play that character. He wouldn't be a good Black Panther to me.
Like, I like Chadwick as Black Panther. Like, his best Black Panther though was in Captain America.
Isaiah Washington, he's the black guy. The black guy took him for a white TV show.
You said what? You said what, Sean?
I said Isaiah Washington. You only need him because he's like the black token for a white movie or a TV show.
Right. And plus, Isaiah Washington go left too much.
Yeah, Chadwick was a great Black Panther. It was just his best Black Panther was in Civil War.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Yeah.
Civil War was good.
Ooh.
Even though it was nothing like the comic, but it was good.
They should have waited, but I think around that time they didn't have the acquisition yet. So
right. That's true.
I'm like, I mean, they could do a different version of it, but I mean,
in my opinion, what they should do is just like, this is what I heard they talking about, like getting Black Panther from another universe where that universe was destroyed, and then he just ends up in the timeline, which I don't like. I'm just like, why don't you just redo the whole thing? Because everybody's saying they're trying to wait till Secret Wars so they can reset everything.
But yeah, they teased that in Deadpool 3's commercial.
Right.
That leak commercial, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, talking to Wolverine, and he said Secret Wolves, and then he turned around and looked at the screen. He was like, no, not now.
Yeah, it would have been better as animated, but I think they should have did it as a movie. But it would have been better as animation. Because it would have been cheaper.
Marvel's track record with animated movies ain't too good, though.
Yeah, it is trash. Yeah. Like animated series could have worked, but they're not good with animation. Marvel, outside of X-Men 97, their animation has been trash, bro. Like
I could go with the last 10, 15 years, you had Spider-Man Ultimate. That wasn't too good. Guardians of the Galaxy cartoon. What else came out? Avengers Assemble. Not too good. Spider-Man 2017 animated series. No. Hell no. Hulk and the Agents of Smash. Not really. It's like...
Yeah, like
this is like all the stuff that was like on Disney XD, that channel and stuff. So
like What If first season? Okay,
yeah,
season no.
Oh, you finally saw it?
No, this from what I was hearing. Like people told me one that it was like it was okay.
I couldn't find one review on that shit. I couldn't find one. Like the bigger reviews did not talk about that shit.
I think Comic Explain or Comic Pop talked about it. They were saying it was all right, but it wasn't good as the first season.
That shit was awful. That shit was... There was only probably one good episode I liked, the Hela episode, when she meets the 10 Rings. Because in that universe, Odin banishes her and stuff.
The guy from Snowfall played Black Panther.
I saw that. No, I don't want to see that dude from Snowfall play Black Panther.
I still gotta watch Snowfall.
Damien, too British.
You seen the new trailer for Star Wars? Yeah, Acolyte. I'm finna watch that shit. That shit finna go off. Because it's talking about the High Republic. This was before before the whole Luke Skywalker shit, all of that. We're gonna find out where the Force came from and shit. I
saw the critic reviews on that, and they were way too overly positive, and it just made me go, uh-oh. Because I know how they are when it comes to Disney.
Well, I'm gonna see. I think
they will bend the knee to Disney every time.
Well, I see it. It come out this month, so I'll check.
I think it come out. I think it comes out 3 weeks from now.
Yeah, it does. I already saw my Adventures with Superman, so I'm good. That come out.
I had it on the screen because it was on because it comes on Adult Swim first before it hits Max.
Yeah, come on at midnight on Saturday.
Yeah, because I saw it. I was like, I had it on. I just wasn't paying attention to the show because I think I was doing stuff. But then they put it on streaming the next day on Max.
Yeah. That's what they're doing. They're going to play it at midnight and then put it next day on Max.
Yeah, that's what they did last year.
Yep.
Show is solid.
No, it's a good show.
It ain't the best one. It ain't touching the 90s animated series Superman at all. But
nothing gonna touch the 90s. Yeah. Come on. Nothing gonna touch the 90s Superman.
That show don't get talked about enough. Everybody just glazed Batman. I'll be like, dog, I love Batman too, but that Superman animated series was good.
It was dope. Because people don't like Superman.
And I wasn't the biggest Superman guy. That's dog, and even then, I was like, dog, this show's great.
Yeah, I mean, that's so great. I mean, the show now, they're just modernized it. That's all they're doing. Like they have.
I hated the way he got the suit. That annoyed me a little bit in the last season.
What, the suit?
The way like I was like, why y'all keep doing this?
I like the
Why do
suit.
y'all keep doing the Sailor Moon transformations, dog? They did this shit in He-Man too. It's like, dog, what we doing?
I like it. I like the suit.
No, the way he got the suit. The way he got the suit was like some Sailor Moon transformation. It was like they did that in He-Man on Netflix too.
I mean, yeah, they did,
like,
but
bro,
I like how he got it because it was showing the beginning of his character, and it was good. It's sort of like how Peter Parker became Spider-Man. Like he got his suit. Like it was dope. I thought it was dope. You know, he starts out with the hoodie on, the regular street stuff on, hiding his face, and then he gets the suit later. I like
they just gave him like the ship just like the projection of his father, whatever, just gave him the suit straight up. It was like, wait a minute. And how do you know like how do you know the exact color? I was like, it would have made sense if they would have wore their Krypton black and red colors. Like,
yeah, true, but I think for the story purposes they needed to move it, so they kind of didn't dwell into how the suit can actually know if it's him or how it size him up and all of that. They just let's just move on. We only got a certain amount.
Let's do the Sailor Moon. Yo, somebody did the meme too on it was last year. Somebody did the meme when Superman got his suit. The way he did the transformation, they played the Sailor Moon music in the background.
Oh, you talk about the old days where like Sailor Moon
evil by moonlight.
That's hilarious because that's what I was thinking about when it was transforming.
When they did He-Man like that, I was pissed when they did He-Man like that. And then new animated series, huh? Yeah, because He-Man started that shit. Because He-Man been out for like 2 years. He-Man started that wave. Like
they kill He-Man
by the power. Because I was like, I was like, I can't wait to see this transformation in 4K. By the power of Gray Skull, I have to. So he be like, comes the cosmic force and all that, huh?
Didn't they kill He-Man off?
No, he came back. It was stupid though. That first season was abysmal. Dog, that first season was so bad. That first season was so bad. Mattel, the toy company told them niggas like, listen, F what y'all doing. Y'all better get this right or y'all done. They walked every woke thing back.
But how do you kill He-Man off and it's his show? That don't make no sense.
First episode. That shit was
nuts. That's what I heard. Like my boy told me that shit.
They didn't even call it He-Man. They called it Masters of the Universe. Like, you know, the old shows called He-Man and the Masters of the Universe.
Okay, so you know what they're doing? Remember that movie back in the day, Masters of the Universe? That's basically what they're trying to do. We're focused on all the characters but He-Man.
Yeah, go to kill all Prince.
Remember that movie? It was a lame ass movie. Like, it was a lame ass movie. I swear they had the dude on there who looked like he played on Spaceballs talking about the Swartz and shit. One of the characters. God. It was terrible, dog.
I couldn't believe they had an episode where, and you know, remember the was she a princess? I don't remember. The love interest of He-Man, He-Man and shit. The love interest, I forgot her name.
I think she was. I forgot. I ain't seen He-Man in so long.
Yeah, I think so. They made her so mannish, bro. It was insane.
Oh God, are you serious?
Like, dog, like they had her jacked to high heaven. It was like,
ooh,
her, and then the partner, they turned her to black female, whatever. So the token Negro character, whatever. So it was just, and then the evil chick, Evil Lynn or whatever that works for Skeletor. Skeletor was treating her dirty, so she ended up leaving one Skeletor because Skeletor died too. First episode.
Are you serious?
It was He-Man and
Skeletor.
They took out each other.
Oh my God! They did that type of fight sequence.
Yeah, they took out each other. Like, they clashed or whatever. Because it was that grade school. He finally made it inside grade school, first episode.
That's so trash,
And he tried to transform. Skeletor stabs him. Killed, like, he's dying. But then he clashes or whatever. Like, dog, that shit was nuts. So Evelyn and then they finally do, like, something to try to find a way to bring them back or whatever from the dead.
Is this on Max?
Netflix.
Okay.
Dog, the shit was nuts.
Did the Castlevania come back yet?
Nah. It's gonna be a while for that. You know they need time for that crispy animation.
They need to, because that shit the best thing cooking right now.
They
That
tried like some of the mofos tried to like get off with the Wokevania shit. Like I'm like, I hear y'all, but this show's too good, bro. Like
woke about what?
Like I saw it. Trust me, I know.
Oh, you talking about? Oh, I know you talking about. You talking about with the vampire, the fruity vampire, and the other dude. That's what they talking about.
That and making the I forgot her name, the black chick, because they turned her black because she was originally white in the game.
Yeah, she was originally white. I mean, look.
And then the whole story with the Haitian revolution. I know, but the shit was good. Like, dog, I don't care, bro.
I understand. Yeah, I mean they're right, but it was good, dog. I'm sorry, it was good. The storyline, the characters, the development of the characters. I'm sorry, dog. It was good. You can't really complain.
Like that whole story
they turned the character before into a white character, and he was black originally in the Spawn movie. So come on, they always do this stuff
in the Spawn movie.
Remember the first Spawn movie? His friend, Terry. His friend Terry was black in the comic book. They made him white in the movie.
Yeah. That is
because they told Seth MacFarlane there's too many black people in the movie.
Yeah, that's right.
Because it was him.
I remember the animated series. He was black.
Yeah, he was black. You remember Terry? Yeah.
Yeah.
So they've done this all the time, bro. Like somebody was like, what if they made the Black Panther White Panther? Is it gonna be good? Because they gonna
y'all being disingenuous when y'all say that though, because it's like Black Panther is tied to his culture.
Thank you. That's like, all I wanted somebody to say. I could talk to you about this, but I have to explain that to dumbass people. Like, bruh, he's tied to his culture. If you created another character that was White Panther from America, you could do that because he's tied to America, stupid. What are you talking about? People so dumb, dog. They just find ways to complain about shit now. And it's just, we never had, like growing up, we complained, but it wasn't to this degree, dog. It done got too sensitive, dog. Too sensitive. Here come this hating ass nigga, man. What's up? Hater.
Sean, shut your ass up.
He always go there, Sean. Like, why?
I ain't even said a word. This nigga laughing already.
You get tough for me, but HD one that called you out with it.
Exactly.
But you laughing like, no, I ain't even said a word. Why you laughing?
No, don't go after me. Go at the guy that said something to you.
Oh, he know I say so. Listen, I would talk shit whether he say something slick.
Man, I ain't gonna beef for no dude that can't read.
Wow.
Go ahead, man. Go with your take. Go with your bad take. Go ahead.
Oh, they made Blue Beetle. Oh, they made the Beetle. Well, they made Beetle Latin because they were trying to sell to the Hispanic community.
No, so that's what he was before. That's what he was. Like, because there's two Blue Beetles. There's the original white dude.
Ted Core wasn't Latin.
No. There's two Blue Beetles. There's the original white dude.
It's three of them.
And then he passes it on to the. Well, he doesn't pass it on, but he dies.
No, that's Ted Cord, but there was an original Blue Beetle who did everything that Jaime does. Because it was. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up.
Yeah,
they actually showed that in the movie.
Also, they made Blue Beetle. Yeah, Blue Beetle.
Yeah, Blue Beetle. That's Ted Cord. That Blue Beetle.
That's the one that everybody's familiar with.
That's the one. That's who we're all familiar with. The other Blue Beetle was around like our parents or grandparents.
But I'm just keeping it real. I'm keeping it real. I forgot his name. The Latino dude. He's the best one to me personally.
Yeah, Jaime. Yeah, he's the best one. I'm not gonna lie, he is. But I'm just saying, it's 3 of them. I'm trying to remember. The Blue Beetles. I'm trying to remember because Ted Cord was before him and everything. Because it was Ted Cord and then him. I'm trying to remember because it was somebody before Dan Garrett. That's his name. Dan Garrett was the original one. He gained the superpowers from a special vitamin. Then they gained powers. Then they changed it from that to the sacred scarab that you see Jaime with. That's what he was using first. Then they went to Ted Cord, who basically created a suit. He created technology where he could do what the Blue Beetle was. Then he died. I think he died in one of the crisis shit. And then that's when Jaime started to come around. His character came in, and they've been running with Jaime ever since.
Yeah, because he's in Young Justice. That's the story they told with Ted, because Ted died off screen.
Yeah, Ted died.
Season 2, he died off screen.
Right, Ted died. He got killed by somebody, I forgot, and then Jaime became the Blue Beetle. But all they did was take that story from the Guyver. If you watch the Guyver, I was in the anime a long time ago, so I read the anime. I read the
old manga.
Yeah, I read the old manga and stuff, and it was a good ass story. The dude just stopped writing it. He just said, "F it, I'm done writing," and just left it on hiatus. That's the thing I hate about mangas. Mangas stay in hiatus. Guys will start a story that is good, and they just stop.
Reading. Look at what's his face? The creator of Hunter x Hunter.
What?
No, that was like the creator of Hunter x Hunter. He goes on hiatuses like every freaking year, bro. It'd be
man, like, these damn people.
This thing's supposed to have been done.
They done tried to unplug my mic, Young.
Hey, they said, now cut the mic. Cut them off.
Bro, that's why I got that VPN up, dog, because they be tripping. Oh yeah, the Guyver. Yeah, the Guyver was fired. But see, that's where they got the whole Blue Beetle, the scarab thing, because in Guyver, it was a little orb type of thing, and it scanned you and it became attached to you and shit. So if you died, it could recreate you. You know, but the manga was better than the movies and shit. So I was on the mangas, and it was better than the animated show too. So Trey, man, your Celtics went to the next round, nigga. You happy?
Let's see. I'm happy that shit was over with.
I think everybody was.
I looked at that score. I said, please don't. I really don't want y'all to drag this shit out no longer than y'all have to. Please don't. No.
Yeah, I want these conference finals to end, bro. Like, I'm not trying to.
Oh, and I saw that shit you said about the X-Men, dog. I was pissed.
Well, what happened?
The morph shit. I was like, why? Like, Bo de Mayo said that's where Morph was confessing his love and shit. Like him and
Yeah.
Morph were confessing their
Because at
love for
first, when
something.
people brought that up, and I was like, huh?
I
was
didn't
like,
pay
my
attention.
brain didn't even go to that.
Yeah, I didn't. I thought he turned into Gene to try to inspire him to wake up. I didn't think anything else of it until he confirmed it. Like, yeah, that was me and Morph confirming our love for Wolverine.
I said,
yeah,
whatever.
You told me, B. Wyatt. You told me about that shit. I was like, bro, why?
I said, whatever.
Like, why? Like, why did you even have to mention
at the same time, Gene's voice will help Wolverine, but at the same time, he was
he confessing his love and shit, man. Nobody
we saw glimpses of that show. Like, let's not forget the Goblin Queen episode. Like, when he walked up on him in the shower, like, you need help. Like, bro.
Right. We saw all them little tropes and shit. We saw all them tropes that Bo the Mayo fruity ass was doing.
But I let a lot of that shit slide just off the fact that he's really good.
Yeah, that hallucination Morph had. Yeah, dog. Like
Morph was great.
But I mean, his character still was great though. So I mean, I ain't have a problem with Morph.
I'll start tripping if they
because they made
Morph together something.
They made Morph better but there's a story in the comic books where Wolverine is bisexual. Where he is, but that's an alternate reality one where he's with Hercules. Him and Hercules were together. So that's why that's what Bo DeMaio was trying to do, but he wasn't making Wolverine reciprocate it back because he know everybody would have tore that whole series up because people would have been pissed.
That's how it was in the stories, though. Like that's how it was, like in the main canon. Like he would he had a thing for Wolverine, but he would never admit that to Wolverine.
Yeah. But they made Morph a better character in the series because Morph's powers don't work like that. Morph's powers in the comic books was he could turn into you, but he couldn't do your powers. But in this one, they made him OP.
Yeah, I wonder if because he was never really in the show like that, so I wonder if he he wasn't in the comics like that.
Morph never was an X-Men in the comics. Like he was never like an X-Men like that. The X-Men were Iceman, Jean, Cyclops, Beast, Wolverine came later, but the original ones was Angel, Beast when he was like White Beast. He wasn't Blue Beast yet. Cyclops, Marvel Girl,
Iceman,
which is Jean Grey, and then Iceman.
What about Storm? She wasn't?
Not yet. What? Storm was later.
Okay.
Storm was before Wolverine, but yeah, like the thing, like, because like mutants can develop their powers over time, like once they figure it out. So probably more figured it out.
He can only do physical powers to a degree. He could do, I mean, not in the comics, B. Wyatt. What he did in the comics was Mystique was the one who could turn into somebody and use their powers. She was the one who could do that. Morph could turn into you, but he couldn't use your powers. He couldn't use your powers.
Yeah, it's probably an enhancement thing.
Yeah, they enhanced them for this series, which I like. I like this Morph better than any of the other Morphs they've had. This is fine. Like, keep him like this. In the cartoon, I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. In the cartoon, he could do it, but in the comics, I'm a comic buff, okay? So I always, but I know how to separate the comic from the media, because if the media is good, then I'm cool. I'm not gonna have a gripe. Like the Crisis on Infinite Earth, the part 1 and 2, I like it. Is it different from the comics? Way different, but I love it though. If you do it good, I'm cool with it. Don't give me Secret Invasion and then give me that end part, which was trash. You just killed the whole show. Yeah, they upgraded Jean too. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, Jean. My bad, y'all, man. They messing with my stream. It wasn't Jean was passing out in the comics. It wasn't until she became the Phoenix. That's when Jean's character took off. Because Jean's character was trash. Like Marvel Girl, she was garbage. Nobody liked the Marvel Girl. So when she became the Phoenix, that's when her character took off.
Oh yeah, I'm. Once I saw her pop up in the season finale, I was like, Phoenix is going to be a Deus Ex Machina.
Oh yeah. But
Yeah.
see, I knew the Phoenix was coming. Every like comic explaining everybody was like, no,
I
Phoenix
knew it
ain't coming
too.
back. I'm like, bro, yes, the Phoenix is coming back, dog, because this is the perfect scene for the Phoenix to come back. Cable is bringing that power out of her. That's smart. That's great
Yeah,
writing.
I knew it too because she was in the trailers, but like I just know they're gonna, because that's how it was in the comics. Like later down the line, like like Phoenix becomes a Deus Ex Machina. Like it pops up, it shows itself, and for whatever reason, it disappears and it can't come back for a while.
Yeah, I heard about.
Yeah,
Yeah, I heard.
it's just a plot device. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I heard about the Mystique situation, Nerdy Blue, where she got Destiny pregnant and they had Nightcrawler. They redid Nightcrawler's origin. So yeah, I already know.
Anything past 2014 Marvel, I don't take seriously.
No, but they retconned that. They changed his whole origin. They did a new story where Destiny's mind was like they messed with her mind. I think Professor X did because she did something or like to hurt somebody, and then she was cold towards Mystique and Nightcrawler, and they went to Professor X to get all her memories back, or some crazy story. But they changed the origin of how Nightcrawler came, because Nightcrawler was his dad was I forgot the guy name, but originally his dad was a mutant and Mystique was too. He just took his color after Mystique, but Mystique basically turned into a dude, had the genital parts, gave Destiny a kid. She was pregnant and she had Nightcrawler. But they've always put those two together because they wanted to bring out the LGBT mess, and they thought, okay, we're going to put it through these characters. They tried to do it with Superman's son. At first, they said it was Superman, and everybody went crazy, flipped their lid, and then it was Jonathan Kent. People were real pissed off about that. Yeah, so they kind of went away. They kind of gone away from that by aging him up, and then I think they kept him at that age. I don't know if they're going to bring him back down, but they aged Damian up as well. But people were pissed off about it. What DC should have done is they should have just did Super Sons. They should have kept that series going. That comic book was great. It was great. You had the son of Batman, the son of Superman teaming up, and they had great adventures together. Then you have with the Destiny and the Mystique thing, I would have never changed that about Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler's origin was fine. Marvel and DC have a tendency to just F shit up. They just want to F it up. They just want to go and redo it when you ain't got to redo it. If something is fine, it's fine. That's why we got Crisis on Infinite Earth, because DC thought it was smart to retcon and get rid of all the stuff before that comic book and start telling new stories. Then they found out, man, them stories, we had some good in them stories. People still were complaining about it. People were pissed off about it. So that's when they brought in Infinite Crisis, which features Superboy Prime, where he punched a hole in reality. Like Superboy Prime was going crazy. He was the first Homelander before Homelander. Seriously,
yeah, Superboy. What do they call him?
Prime was like
Superboy Prime 1,000,000.
Right. If you like Homelander, the character that's on the show, not in the comic book, but in the show, is really based off of Superboy Prime. That's all he is. It's Superboy Prime. That's all Homelander is. He's not as OP as he was, but he's the same character. Oh, he's saying just checking everything. Yeah, I saw it all. I told LB about it. LB had the same reaction you had. Oh boy, really? Like,
yeah, I don't take Marvel Comics seriously after 2014.
Yeah,
I saw it ain't nothing but a bunch of goofies writing these
a
comics
bunch of
after
goofiness.
2014.
Exactly.
Come on, they had a comic called New Warriors made by a guy named Kipper Smith.
Right.
The name alone already made me go, all right.
Right. Well, Scarlet Witch, to me, Steve Whitaker, they brought Scarlet Witch in too soon. They should have waited to bring Scarlet Witch in. I would have waited to bring her character in once I got the rights to X-Men, because Scarlet Witch has some great stories. The House of M story, which we got that sort of in the Doctor Strange movie. We kind of got that, but the story of the House of M was way better, much better. And I think they should have went that direction, but they didn't have X-Men, and Marvel just had to throw something out there.
I remember a comic they did a few years ago called New Warriors.
Yeah.
And it was starring characters named Snowflake and Safe Space.
Right. Like, what? What is
and it
this?
had the chick had the feminism symbol.
Yeah.
I forgot, like pretty much what Adam Eve got on her chest.
Yeah.
And then Snowflake had a big ass.
I hope they don't
on
take
his
too
chest.
long with that show, man.
I hope not either. We
because
don't need
that
we
show
don't
is
need
good.
we don't need no another episode, another scene with mofos teaching us about animation and shit.
Bro, I was so mad at that episode. I was like, bro,
the shit
really?
was great. The shit was great, but
really,
no,
man, hell
here,
no.
bro.
I was hating. I was hating, dog. I was like, F that. No,
I was like,
hating.
this is funny because it's very meta, but get out of here.
No,
like,
no.
Get out
it
of
was
here.
fun. I ain't gonna lie, it was funny, but I hated it because you trying to low key sneak diss us as the fans, knowing we love this shit. You know, I hated that.
Yeah,
Don't do that again. Don't do that again.
Give us. I hope they say November. Please say November 2024.
Man, I'm waiting for the Bleach shit, the blood war shit.
Oh, that'll probably come out in that'll probably be out in July. Probably be July
next year.
No, July this year.
This year, right?
Yeah,
man. The last one was
a couple of months.
Nigga, I was like, man, I'm finna fly to North Carolina and slap you, nigga. Like, why ain't you tell me this shit was this hard, nigga? This shit is raw. This how Bleach should have been.
Bleach in my top 5. Bleach, I love Bleach since I seen it back in the day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Filler and all, because there's only 2 anime I love filler.
And then
filler arcs, like Bleach and Dragon Ball. That's it.
He got the 2 blades and shit. That was dope. He got the 2 Zanpakutos toes. That was crazy.
I was like, how they gonna do this animated? I was like, yeah, that shit is fire animated.
But I like it because it's better than the manga, because they elaborated more on scenes than in the manga they didn't.
They rushed his ass. First, when in the beginning he was sick. That's when
I know.
Kubo was sick,
right?
And then later on, Shueisha just started rushing him. Like they was rushing him and a bunch of other manga artists, like because they were trying to usher in new manga and stuff. Like, what y'all doing? Right up.
Yeah, because Naruto.
They let Naruto cook, so let Bleach cook.
Let Bleach cook. I like the Naruto the manga. I like how they ended it better than the show.
The anime has so much filler in the 4th grade.
Too much filler though. But it had too much filler. You didn't need. I didn't want to see the viewpoint of everybody. I didn't want to see the dream.
They only did that, like, and then they really had no excuse either, because it's like, no, the manga's over. Why y'all still doing filler?
That's
the
what
only
I'm
filler
saying.
that made sense to me was the Kaguya stuff. Because that was never in the manga.
Kaguya,
like her backstory was never in the manga. So I love that. Like
I had no problem with the Kaguya. Kaguya was fine to me. The Madara shit, that was fine to me. I didn't like when we were going
exams.
Oh my god, dog! Where Naruto lost and shit. It's like wow.
No. That's canon. I'm talking about the one, like when Naruto goes off to train with Jiraiya.
Right.
The filler that was in Shippuden during the Fourth Great Ninja War when they were older and they did the Chunin exams over because remember they got canceled because of the war.
Right.
Because remember in the beginning of Shippuden, they was Naruto never trained.
Yeah, Naruto wasn't there. I skipped past that shit, dog. I ain't gonna hold you.
That shit was like bullshit. Just 26 episodes of like bullshit. It was like
I skipped past all of that. I had to go online and they told me these are the filler episodes. Skip those and watch these. I said yes. So I went through all of that shit and I was done. And then I watched Naruto, the last movie, where I still thought that Kishimoto forgot he didn't put him and Hinata together and he just forced that shit together. And everybody was like, because it just felt like it. I'm like, dude, you forgot. And he was like, oh shit, I did forgot. And I got Boruto coming out. Damn. And then he had to force some shit. I'm like, Kishimoto, dog, you about to make me choke you, dog. Oh, still the king, man. Thanks for the Cashapp, bro. I really appreciated that, man. Really appreciate it. Thanks, man. Blessings to you too. But that pissed me off though when he did that shit because everybody was mad. Everybody wanted Naruto. His wife was pissed at him too. She wanted him to be with Naruto, Sakura. He wanted Sakura and Naruto.
He was aware, like Kishimoto was aware. It's just he made Naruto very stupid.
Right.
It's like
right.
He forgot that he admitted that. I mean, he forgot that Hinata admitted that to him during the pain fight. That shit was insane, dog.
Right.
Like, how do you forget?
And he never had them link up after that. It was like, bro, what are you doing? Like, dog, you forgot?
Shippuden had mad problems.
Mad problems, dog.
Like, what happened to, like, Rock Lee fell off a cliff in Shippuden.
That's what I'm saying. Like, how do you go from Rock? Okay, this would piss me off. You killed Neji off. Instead of Neji dying, you should have killed off Mike. You should have killed off Mike Guy. You should have killed Mike Guy off. Instead of killing Neji off. You should have had them going to the.
That's the rules of the 8 gates. That's the rules.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But Neji should not have died. That's what pissed me off. I was so pissed off at Kishimoto. I'm like, how do you kill Neji off? Neji was one of the best. He was one of the best. And then because how it was supposed to be was it was supposed to go like this. Neji and 1010 were supposed to be together. They were going to go into the next series together. Then you had, of course, Tamari was with that was already
Shikamaru.
That was already from the kid. That was back at the exam. He already had a moist off of that fight. And then from there you should have killed off Mike Guy, and then your ass, dog, you underutilize everybody else. You underutilize Hinata and Neji and all of these guys. It's like, bruh, in the manga, I understand because the manga, you're more focused on Naruto and Sasuke and Sakura because they're all attached to him. But you didn't do anything right after she confessed the love to him and everything. That's when you should have had him moving in and doing all of that. And you should have started integrating her with him more because it would have made sense going into Boruto. But you did it all in that movie. And I'm just like, man, this nigga is lazy, bro. You a lazy writer, dog. Stop playing. You suck. And then you put Sakura with Sasuke. Sasuke should have went with Karen, nigga. He was with her more.
Kareem.
Yeah, Karen or Karen, whatever.
The daughter even looked like her. It was crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Daughter don't even look like her. It's like, what are we doing here?
They had to make Sakura for the Sakura fanboys and shit, because that fan club was like annoying as hell on the internet, bro.
Bro, Sakura,
not the Naru Sakura or the Sasuke Naruto. I mean Sasuke Sakura shit. I was like, dog.
Bro,
Sakura
you should
sucks.
Yeah, Sakura is trash, bro. She was always trash. What you should have done was you should have put Sasuke with some dude. Sasuke tried to kill this bitch the whole movie, the whole episode, and you still want to be with this dude? I'm like,
you want to be with me? He was about to straight up murk her ass, dog.
Yes, Naruto saved her the whole series. He always saved her. Sasuke ain't give a damn about her.
That was crazy. That was what made it crazy. He wasn't pump faking that either. He was really Sasuke
never liked this Sakura. Never. He never liked her that way.
Dog, even now, I don't know how the manga is now, but I know like in the Boruto movie, like
the manga go hard right now. It's Two Blue Vortex. This go hard because basically Boruto just came back to the village because this one girl named Ada, she's a link between the Akatsuki and those who are wielders of the Akatsuki or whatever. And the Osuki. It's not a Akatsuki's the ones. Otsutsuki, whatever them niggas is. And basically, Boruto, they did a time skip. She basically switched the village against Boruto. So everybody think Kawaki, this new character they brought in.
Yeah, I saw that. They past that now.
Yeah, they're past that now. Now they're in the village. We saw one of the members from Team 10 get killed. Ino and the side character's son, he got killed, I think, but I don't know if he did. Because I don't know, like he might come back, but he got stabbed. Now Naruto's youngest daughter, Himawari, has the Nine Tails. Kurama came back because he died earlier because he turned into Baryon mode with Naruto to beat off one of those Otsutsuki. So once he did that, he reincarnated. And I was predicting this, right? But you got niggas online trying to tell me who Naruto and Boruto got. They do this shit every day. I don't do it every day. I predicted Karuma was going to come back. I just ain't think he was going to come back in Himawari. I thought he was going to come back in Naruto, and then Naruto would find a way to get out that dimension. Because right now, him and Hinata are in a dimension because Kawaki doesn't want to kill him or hurt him. He want to kill Boruto.
They can't kill off Kurama.
They
whoever
can't.
Whoever the creator is afraid to do that shit.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But Kurama is, dude, he's a Biju, dog. Bijus don't die. Like, they just materialize. Like, if you destroy them, they materialize. They're just a ball of energy. That's all they are, is a ball of chakra. They always come back. So Naruto, being a part of the Uzumaki clan, who is the wielders of the Kyuubi, which is Kurama, they're Kyuubis, and they hold the Biju Kurama. Kurama always forms back. So Kurama came back. Now he's in Himawari. These guys who are like variants of the Ten Tails, they've broken apart. They become self-aware, so they're souped up. They're OP villains. And they're trying to find Naruto and all these people from the people they absorbed in the tree. They take on their personality, but they're more opposite. Instead of trying to be friends, they want to kill that person that they take the chakra from when they put them in that tree. Like, they don't kill them. They're just using them for chakra. Like remember what they did in the Naruto tree. Yeah. Right, exactly. So they're basically variants. So Himawari now, the last episode, she's turned into the Nine Tails. Like, her and the Nine Tails are working together now. Her and Kurama, and instead, like he gives her power, she's fine. and she basically comes out. She got dreadlocks, like of all 9 tails. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up.
Oh my god, dog! This is why this show is hated in America, dog.
Yeah, Boruto.
Yes, Boruto been hated on. No, Naruto everybody loves in America, but Boruto is hated in America. Like they love that shit in Japan. Like it's like, dog. Once I saw Boruto's damn near planetary level, I said, "What? Oh, Naruto? Like in this this is Dragon Ball Z territory, bro." Like,
it is Dragon Ball Z because he's a huge.
They're not even fighting like ninjas anymore. This shit is insane.
But he based Naruto on Dragon Ball Z. All chakra is ki. That's all it is. They know how to
they got new eyes now. I saw that too. They got new eyes, like because the original 3 eyes. Now they got more eyes. Like that's broke. Yeah, that's like completely busted.
But this one.
I can see the future.
But this one is better though. I can't lie. But Boruto 2 Blue Vortex is way better than the other ones that you saw. Like the first couple episodes was like the first 10 or 12 are trash. When it gets past that, that's when it starts hitting.
It's really 50 because the first 50 episodes of Boruto's filler. It's just them doing shenanigans.
Right. But here, that's her right there. The 9 tails. She using the 9 tails power. So she got the head.
Because I watch it on YouTube. Like he'll cover anime balls.
You see the screen?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, so
anime.
That's her.
I watch a channel. I watch a channel called Anime Balls Deep. They cover Naruto sometimes.
Yeah. See right here, she slipped into a subconscious, and this Kurama behind her. You know who I am and everything, and she thought that he only existed in her dad, but he's alive now. So now. She broke out of the tree. The tree was finna encase her. She broke out because the son of Inoue and Sai got hit with like a tree thing through his stomach. It impaled him. And she just went crazy. And now she got the 9 tails because she was asking Kurama to help her. And Kurama was like, I can't do nothing. You got to make me, you gotta use me, and she uses power. So now, and then Sarada got the Mangekyo Sharingan. She got that from before the time skip because Boruto was going through what she did, so she broke the whole Uchiha curse. Because you know how the Uchiha clan used to get the Sharingan through being mad and angry. They got it through
emotions.
Right, she got it. She switched her emotions to love and caring. So she broke the curse of the Uchiha, and in this one, it's a fake Neji, a guy, a 10 tails that was created from engulfing not Neji, but Sasuke, and then it tried to attack Sarada. She dodged that shit, and she created a Chidori without doing the hand signals and pierced his ass.
Oh my god! Now everybody's Hashirama, dog.
Yeah, bro. It go hard though, bro. It go hard. You gotta give it a read, dog. Like, listen, if you read
you know how like that was exclusive to like certain ninjas, like no hand signs.
But dog, it's like Dragon Ball. The generation that comes after always surpassed the generation before. Remember, Naruto surpassed his dad. Sasuke surpassed his clan. Now these kids, they surpassed them.
I saw Boruto. Like, there's a channel I watch called Anime Balls Deep. Like, he was covered.
Yeah, he go hard. He funny as shit.
Yeah, he covered Boruto like a few weeks ago. Like, how strong is he? I said, dog, how do we get here, bro?
Because remember, he was possessed by an Asusuki. Remember, the Asusuki took him over, took his body over because he was going to use him as a case to reincarnate himself. That's what they do. Yeah. They go to different planets. They grow a tree. It's like the Tree of Might storyline. That's all it is. It's the Tree of Might storyline
On
where
steroids.
Goku's brother was going to different planets, and then at the end he would eat the fruit, he'll power up. That's what they do. They're just eating chakra fruit.
Yeah, like I mean, that's how the whole origin started,
right?
To a degree,
Sasuke
with the ninja world and all that.
Sasuke should have died instead of Neji. I mean, you can't kill Sasuke. Sasuke was the main character.
Yeah,
but see,
you can't.
He's not gonna die. You don't. Neji shouldn't have died. The people who should have died was either Might Guy or shit.
None of the children should have died.
You said who?
None of the kids should have died. Like no teen or kid should have died.
Right. None of the kids should have died. The ones who should have died was the Hokage at the time. You could have had
Might Guy should have died.
Might Guy should have died. Kakashi should have died because you didn't really need Kakashi no more. His story arc was done. His whole story arc was done with
absolutely no sense being alive.
Yeah, you should have killed all of them off. Kakashi, all of them should have been gone. The new kid should have came in. Because now you took Naruto out of the way, and then you basically you didn't kill Sasuke technically, but he's practically gonna die most likely. And it's like you haven't even used Sakura. This is why I said Sakura should have either been with Naruto or she should have been with somebody else. She should have been with Rock Lee. You could have put her with Rock Lee. That's who you should have put her with, Rock Lee.
Who's Rock Lee with now?
Huh?
Is Rock Lee single or is he with somebody? I forgot.
He got a kid, but nobody knows where. They just wrote him with a kid. You don't even know where the kid came from.
Because Rock Lee is asexual. That nigga only cares about fighting. He only cares about fighting and shit.
Exactly. Yes, BS writing. Baruto is full of BS writing. The early part of Naruto is, but when they get into the code shit, when they get into the shit where Naruto goes Baryon mode, that's when the shit turn up. Like that's when it turns up.
Most people,
and then when they switch places and Baruto's the enemy of the village and Kawaki's the beloved son, when they switch that shit is dope. Baruto gets better, dog. It gets better. It gets better.
Most people come in with Boruto and Naruto and Sasuke shows, so that's why they'll never kill them off.
Well, they're not gonna kill. You don't kill Sasuke. You don't kill Sasuke and Naruto off. That's basically your Goku and Vegeta. You don't kill them off. You don't. They're too popular. You don't kill Naruto and Sasuke off. That's your Goku and Vegeta of the series. You don't do that. That's basically what he based it on. Sasuke's basically Vegeta.
Yeah. Everybody pays homage to Akira.
Pain's arc was the best arc in the franchise. Yeah, no. I agree. It's one of the best. It's
one of them, but no.
It's one of the best. But I liked the other arc better.
The Chunin exams in part 1 is the best arc in the series.
The Chunin exams was the best one to me. And then I like the part
where the Sasuke retrieval arc.
Yeah, the Sasuke retrieval arc. Those was my two favorite ones. Because how Sasuke did all them niggas, dog, real brief.
Like how he left with Orochimaru sent the Sound 4 ninja to get him and all that.
Sasuke's story arc was done. No, Sasuke's story arc was never done, Corey. Sasuke's story arc, it's tied to Naruto. Naruto had to bring him back to the village. That's the only way Naruto would have been the Hokage. Remember, the Sasuke arc set up everything. Remember when he said, "Oh, you still trying to be that Hokage something?" And he said, "How can I be Hokage when I can't even save you?" That was the story. And then at the end, they fought. Naruto had to bring him back. He had to beat Sasuke to show Sasuke, I'm strong as you, if not stronger. Because if he didn't, Sasuke would have still been doing all the evil shit he was doing. Sasuke would have took everybody over using the Sharingan, and he would have turned the world into infinite darkness, and he would have made it. He would have had everybody under the damn tree shit.
Yeah, it was just a reverse. It was just like Sasuke's story is just a reverse of Naruto's. It's like how you see like you can see it's like how Naruto comes in when he comes back in Shippuden, and you know how he's standing in the sunlight, staring down at the village. Later on, like halfway at the end of the series, Sasuke shows up to the village during the war at night. Then you already know in the beginning of the show, Naruto always wanted to become Hokage. At the end of the series, Sasuke decided to become Hokage. It's just a reversal of everything.
Yeah, it was just a reversal. And that's what I call BS writing. Kishimoto.
No, I like that. I personally like that. I didn't
like it. I didn't like the shit because for one, the reason I didn't like it is you never wanted to be Hokage. That Sasuke don't fit being Hokage, in my opinion. The thing is that Sasuke, he was kept in the dark about shit. Once Itachi told him the truth, gave him all the information, and once he found out the information he needed to find out and stuff, Sasuke should have just said, "All right, I'm done with that bullshit. Now I know what I have to do."
I just didn't like his whole change in character coming from a nigga he barely knew like that. Hashirama. I say Hashirama's the one that made you change your your way of thinking. I
thought Sasuke was gonna be the big boss at the end. I thought he was gonna use Madara, take the power from Madara, and try to destroy the village and destroy the world. And Naruto, Sakura, weak ass, and Kakashi and them were gonna have to stop him. Kakashi would end up dying. Sakura she's gonna do her Jean Grey impression. And then Naruto would have stopped it and it would have been over from there. He wouldn't have killed Sasuke, but he would have beat him up. Then you would have had Kaguya come out of nowhere like she did with the Madara shit, but she came out of nowhere because she was controlling everything behind the scenes. And then we would have got all of them teaming up, knocked her off, and it would have been straight to me. But I would have did it that way.
I remember the meme. The meme was hilarious back in the day. The meme where it was like a meme of what was it?
Well, Corey,
Pain is getting controlled by Obito, which is getting controlled by Black Zetsu, which is controlled by Kage, which is controlled by the ramen guy.
Right.
Ramen noodle dude.
Well, Corey, they didn't mess Kawaki's story up. Kawaki hasn't shown his true power yet. Kawaki, they're building Kawaki up. Kawaki is basically Naruto. Boruto is more like Sasuke. That's how he's made it. Because Sasuke, he lost everything. Remember, he had something, then he lost it. But Kawaki grew up. Yeah, he had a deadbeat dad, but he really didn't have a dad. He didn't really have a family. Naruto didn't have a family. So Kawaki, his character is getting built up. Kawaki's fine. His character is going to be good. But Boruto, I knew Boruto would be stronger because he has the power of Momoshiki. Momoshiki was stronger than Jigen. He was strong. I mean Ashiki, excuse me. Momoshiki was stronger than Ashiki. Like, he was stronger. Because remember, Momoshiki's counterpart was Kaguya. Kaguya was supposed to be the sacrifice for the fruit, but she betrayed all of them. So Momoshiki had to find a new vessel when he got beat. Because, it took Sasuke and Naruto to jump him to beat him. Because he was going to wash all of them.
That was the best. That was one of the best fights in Naruto.
Yeah, that was one of the best fights. And then the fight with Code is even better. That shit go hard. But that's what I'm saying. But Kawaki, his character is building up. He's going to be fine. But I feel where you're coming from. It seems like it. But I've been right about how the series is going to be. Kawaki is going to get his shine in these next couple issues. He's going to get his shine. But I don't think the Two Blue Vortex is really just about Kawaki. I think Two Blue Vortex is focusing on Naruto's kids, Boruto and Himawari, and Kawaki. Kawaki's a part of that as well. He's just gonna be like Sasuke was in Naruto. He's just gonna be attached to Boruto and Naruto. So he's gonna be around. Like when the village gets destroyed, which we seen in the beginning, I don't think that's Kawaki. I think that's the variants of the Ten Tails who do that.
Once I saw Boruto having
yeah, that's right. Ishiki, that's right. That's who it was. Ishiki ate the fruit with Kaguya. So how is Momo stronger? Momo's stronger because Momo is one of the founders of the whole thing, but he's stronger. He's much stronger because Momoshiki's power like scales all of them.
It's
now
weird.
Ashiki got stronger over time because Momoshiki died at that point. So Ashiki got stronger and stronger because remember Ashiki he got his like what's the dude name? Amato basically fixed Ashiki up, which gave him extra powers. So now Ashiki at that time became stronger and he has the ability to make objects small or big, and Naruto had to become Baryon mode to beat him because he just watched Sasuke. Like Sasuke get watched all the time. Like it was crazy.
It's a meme, bro. It's a meme because this shit is disgusting what they be doing to Sasuke now. Like it's bad. It is horrible what they do to Sasuke now.
Okay, but it's bad what they do to all of it. Because see, Kishimoto wasn't even writing it at first. It was his partner. His partner was writing it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I forgot his name. I know it's not Kishimoto.
Yeah, but he started writing it, and he made Boruto. First of all, he wrote Boruto wrong from the beginning. He made Boruto more of a spoiled, petulant child. Nobody likes those type of characters. Nobody likes like the petulant child, spoiled acting kid. They don't like that. And then you brought in Kawaki, but not only that, you kind of made Sasuke and Naruto weaker and weaker as the show went on to try to make the kids like stronger, which you shouldn't have done.
These mofos can one shot like these niggas in the old series.
Right, like now, yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. How is Naruto and Sasuke so much weaker now? That don't make any sense to me.
Like, you know, Boruto, from what I saw for Anime Balls, when he was breaking down Boruto's power, like he was doing the power scaling, I was like, dog. It hasn't been done yet, but he could potentially blow up the planet. It's like, what are we doing?
No, he could because Momoshiki, because see, the Asusuki are basically the Saiyans. That's all they are. They're Saiyans.
Yeah, they're aliens, but they never showed that. They are. They never showed that type of power.
Yeah, but
like
I'm saying,
none of them.
If you translate their power to Dragon Ball Z, their power would be much stronger. The reason Momoshiki, the reason Kishimoto hasn't, goddamn Trey, shit, snoring ass. God damn. Hold on. Let me mute this nigga. This nigga here snoring. Just killing everything. We over here cooking and you snoring. So basically, Kishimoto don't want to make it like Dragon Ball. He could have made it like Dragon Ball. He wants to try to keep it grounded as possible. He doesn't want to make it where it's like DBZ. Even though it is, but he's making it as a grounded DBZ. But if you were to put these characters in any other manga or whatever, they will wash all them characters because they're very strong. He just doesn't want it. He don't want everybody doing like Goku, flying around everywhere. He don't want everybody with that ability. You know what I'm saying? How everybody just flies casually in Dragon Ball Z. He don't want that. He doesn't want it like that.
Yeah, flying was like a very special technique in Naruto.
Right. But Boruto has learned it, and so has Kawaki. But everybody else
can read into the future, I heard. Like he can actually see your future.
Y'all said what?
Like Boruto, I heard that he can actually like see the future for like a couple minutes. Like,
no, Boruto can't look into no future. No, the girl can look into the future. Her name is Ada. Ada was awakened. and she possesses omnipotence. The Asuski use her to they can change, they could change something. They can make, like, her power is she can make anybody fall in love with her. The only people who can't fall in love with her is the Asuski. They can't fall in love with her. Baruto or Kawaki can't. She's in love with Kawaki. Kawaki forces her to change the village into, I'm the son of the Hokage, Baruto's the enemy, Kawaki, and he told her to make up a lie that he killed Naruto in Hinata. And that's what happened. That's her power. She can see, she can't really see into the future. She can see, she's not like Destiny from X-Men. She can see everything from before, like in presently and in the past of when she woke up, but she can't see anything before when she was asleep. She can
what's
only
the name of I forgot the name. What's the name of Boruto's new eyes? The Jugon or something?
It's okay. They call it the Jugo or something, but it's not. It's basically the Byakugan. He calls it the Byakugan in comic book. It's a special eye, the Byakugan. But in the anime, they call it a special eye. So I call it the Byakugan. All it is the Byakugan to the next level.
Because I was like, okay, so it's a leveled up Byakugan. Okay. Like pretty much like the Sharingan.
No, Corey
you
Jones.
You can level it up. Like you can level up.
Oh yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah, I mess with that too, Corey. Yeah, we mess with that. But I watched some of it. I'm getting into it. Once I finish off the seasons, then I'm gonna talk about it. But yeah, we mess with JJK, of course. Oh yeah, the air battles. Yeah, the air battles are great, but I'm just trying to tell you what Kishimoto said. Kishimoto said, I don't want to make it. He wants to keep it grounded because he wants to potentially translate this to a movie one day, like a live action movie. And in order to do that, to me, the shows that's why DC honestly kills Marvel in a lot of movies. Like they make some movies that's better because it's grounded. They make their stuff very grounded. Even the comic books, the stories are better than Marvel because DC is more grounded. Marvel really ain't grounded. Marvel is like OP as hell. Everybody is OP. Nobody really has a weakness. So you have to kind of make the character kind of weak in the story, depending on who the writer is. Like you got to make a character weak to tell a great story. The only person you got to do that with in DC is Superman. That's about it. Everybody else you could just write a natural story about.
Oh, you need to check out Solo Leveling too.
I know my brother Marlon told me, what is it called? Solo what?
Solo Leveling, like leveling up, like leveling.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. That my brother told me about it. He said, man, you still ain't seen that shit, little nigga.
That's like the hardest. That shit getting anime of the year.
Yeah, dog, I heard. Everybody told me.
I know what happens in the manga. That's like a Korean manga. Because it's a Korean manga.
I gotta read the Dragon Ball Super manga. I left off in that one arc you've been past. They on Beast Gohan
I left off at Gohan versus Goku in the training match.
Yeah, man. Gohan gave him the business. They said Gohan gave him the business.
Right now, some of these mangas is hard.
After I saw the movie, I told everybody, Beast Gohan washes everybody. I don't care. You can have Goku Ultra Instinct. You can have the Beast. The Ultra Ego. You ain't messing with Beast Gohan, dog. I'm sorry. He OP.
I think he's about to train Broly. I think
he need to. Broly gonna be
it makes sense for his character. It makes sense. It makes sense for Broly's character to get trained by Gohan.
Yeah,
but Gohan knows self-control.
But Corey, air battles are great, but Naruto, Kishimoto does not want to make it.
Not in Naruto.
He wants to keep it grounded. And the reason he wants to keep it grounded, he can tell a lot more stories that way. Listen, Naruto is basically a grounded version of DBZ. That's all it is. It's grounded. Everybody doesn't fly. It's only maybe one or two people. The old guy from the Earth Village.
Like Naruto has air battles, but they're not flying. They're like free falling.
Yeah, they're free falling and shit. Like they're not I'm gonna fly here and there. We gonna battle in the air, throwing hands. Like nah. Like that's not gonna happen, and he ain't gonna let that happen. But Boruto is straight, man. Kawaki gonna be good, man. We gonna get Sarada. She finna battle this dude next episode. Himawari got the 9 tails. I'm loving the Boruto manga right now, man. I'm loving it. I'll
get to it eventually. I'm waiting for the anime to actually
LB just a hater, y'all. He'll be okay.
I'm with the United States of America on this one because I hated Boruto when that shit came out. Like,
no, I did.
The movie was great. No, the movie was great.
No, but when the anime
came out, I said, "Holy shit, this killer hell."
But you're not the only one. You, my brother Marlon, said the same thing. Marlon came back and told me, yo, this shit get lit. I said, yeah, you just have to go past all the bullshit episodes, then actually watch it. That shit go hard.
Because I remember seeing the meme. I seen a meme like last year, 2 years ago. It was like episode 50 of Naruto. Rock Lee goes 8 gates when he fights Gaara in the Chunin exams. Episode 50 in Boruto. It's Boruto in a goddamn squirrel costume doing some bullshit. It's like,
yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you get past the filler, and listen, when they get to the part where him and the Shiki go at it, the Shiki arc and shit with Kawaki, they find him in the barrel. That shit go hard because Ishiki washes all of their asses. He actually kills Naruto until Kurama basically turns him into burying mode, and Naruto gave
I watched that.
And then the Cold part. You saw the one with Cold, where Cold washed him at first, and then Boruto turned into Momoshiki and almost blew a hole in the damn area.
The only thing I saw,
anime or something.
Yeah, this is on manga and manga. Like it's like comic books, but it's Japanese animation. I mean, Japanese.
I'm talking like some African names.
Oh, Boruto and all that. Man, they steal from us all the time. Like, look, Superman is really black. Kal-El, that's African. So it's like, I agree.
There ain't nothing black about those Japanese ass names you just said.
Boruto. No, but Boruto stands for a boat or a canoe or something.
Yeah, that's how Japanese names are. They just like you would be surprised how their names translate.
But LB, you remember all the lands were together. A lot of blacks are from that area in Japan. And
you can go on YouTube and look it up. It's called Blacks in Japan.
Yeah,
I know about the story. I've seen niggas trip over the Yasuke story that they did on Netflix.
Here goes Cheyenne. Listen, Naruto will always be better than Boruto. Always, because Naruto's the OG.
They talk about how the Buddha was an African statue.
Give Boruto a chance, Cheyenne. I promise you, it's good.
HD,
read the manga. Read the manga. Don't listen to LB because LB will have you like MDT in this bitch, all confused about what chick he like. You know what I'm saying?
Let me just I'll explain how it works over here in the West when it comes to Boruto. We all show up when it's Naruto and Sasuke doing some shit, and then we leave again. But I understand that. Listen. I understand that. Listen, everything you're saying, I can't disagree with. You're right. But I'm just saying, I like all of it. I don't like all the fillers, but I like it how it develops. When they get to the story, they knock it out the park. The only issue with Boruto, which I agree with you on, the early part is way too many fillers. I agree, way too many fillers. But if you read the manga and you go into the manga is fire. No. I know what you're saying, but I'm not even bringing up the filler. Like the filler, that's anime shit. But I'm talking about just the manga in general. It's just not very perceived well in America.
Yeah, I know, because they're trying to compare it to Naruto, and it's not Naruto. It's different. You got to understand. This is it. Okay, you know how Sasuke, the Uchiha clan, he grew up with his mom, dad, his brother, and sister.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, his brothers, right? That's all he did. He's just taking the Sasuke story and he put it in Sasuke's Boruto. The only difference is Boruto is a spoiled, petulant brat when Sasuke was more of a, I'm just trying to be better so I could catch my brother.
Yeah, Boruto's like an Avenger now, pretty much. Like
no,
Sasuke.
He's not an Avenger now. He's just he's stronger now because he has the Momoshiki variant inside of him, and he controls lightning, wind. He controls a couple of different type of wind styles, like wind and lightning, and I forgot what they call it.
Wait a minute, he has more than 2 changing chakra forms?
Yes, he has more than 2 changing chakra forms. Man, what? It go hard though. Listen, hold up, but listen.
These niggas
though,
is
it go hard though. But listen, it go hard.
Bro, y'all be into the anime, bro. Y'all be all in it, bro.
He's killing it though. Man, Chance, man, listen, man. Look, we go all into it because this my shit. I love this shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna talk about it. See, this is what's wrong with YouTubers. They don't know how to expand their horizons. They love to stay in one lane. I cross all over that bitch. But like I'm saying,
bro, you be putting me up on game about this anime and all, all the the show that you got me caught up on. So
bro, it go hard, bro. Listen, it go hard. Hold on, instead of Boruto, they should have called it Naruto. No, they should have never called it Naruto The Next Generation. What they should have called it was Boruto. That's it. They shouldn't have added no Next Generation. They should, because it sounds like a kiddie show, and it's not. That's what killed them. They tried to make him like Naruto. They were trying to compare him to Naruto, and
but see,
him
and Naruto
HD, 2 different characters.
But see, HD.
Characters. Hold on, real quick. Strictly, hold on. Y'all, they're 2 different characters. Naruto grew up without knowing his mother and father. They died protecting him. Naruto grew up with his family, mom, dad, sister, everybody. What you were saying, Strictly?
I was saying the reason why, because they're trying to make everything like so PG-ish. They trying to wipe away.
No, it's not. It's not PG. This is what they were trying to do.
It's not PG at all.
No, it's not PG. No, what they're trying to do strictly is okay. It's like
sequel series usually hit or miss. It's pretty much that.
It's not even that. It's that okay. This is what they did. Naruto is so popular. They basically Kishimoto never really wanted to do another one. That's why he gave it to his partner to do it. But see, his partner wrote it. It really wasn't hitting like that because they were trying to degrade the Naruto characters, and they're trying to make these new characters already better than the old characters when they never did shit. They haven't done anything to show they're better. And instead of saying they're better, you're not showing why they're better. And then not only that, when they get into the stories and stuff, the manga go hard. The anime's not good because they put too many fillers in there, one. And then second of all, Boruto's just not a character you would like. Like, people hate his character because he comes off like a petulant little bitch ass child. And when you name it The Next Generation and you're making Naruto seem like he's weak, it's like, what are we doing?
So is this a comic and anime or?
Yeah, it's a manga and it's an anime.
Oh, okay.
It's a manga and anime. So they mess it up because they made Naruto so weak on this shit. It's like, no, they made him and Sasuke weak ass characters, and that's not how you bring in a new show. You should have centered it around them and then passed it on gradually to them. That's what they did in Naruto. They didn't just pass it to Naruto and them. They actually built it up. They had Kakashi leading them. Why? Kakashi was one of the strongest ninjas. from the previous generation. That's how you do it. But they were going in a whole nother direction and ain't make sense. But then once they got to the part where they thought Naruto died and stuff, where Boruto went to go save him and the Kages went to go save him, where they fought Momoshiki, that's when it turned up. Then when they fought Ishiki, that's when it turned up. Then they fought Code, that's when it turned up. Then after that, it went to the manga where you had Kawaki and him, like Momoshiki was trying to take him over the whole time, because that's why Kawaki stabbed him. Boruto was supposed to be dead, but Momoshiki saved him because he wants to take his body over, because Boruto's basically the strongest one out of all the kids, and he wants to turn Kawaki into a sacrifice for the chakra fruit. But they didn't know how to market it that way. They marketed where these are the kids of the next generation, and they're already better than the old generation. How? They ain't did nothing. They ain't show nothing. So that's what messed them up. That's why you don't call it Next Generations. You just should have said, you should have just called it Naruto and went from there. Or Boruto, or just called it Boruto and went from there. You ain't have to call it Next Generations or nothing. Just Boruto. Been done with it. And then have Boruto, I would have started it where they were in the field doing missions already. I wouldn't have started it doing the exams, because we already had that. We had the exams already in Naruto. We don't want to see that shit again. Come on. They messed it up, man. Kishimoto messed it up. That's why people hating on it. Because Kishimoto.
Did you
lack of creativity?
Yeah.
Did you create you kept up with the One Punch Man manga, or you just going in by surprise with the anime?
Man, I ain't even did none of it yet, dog.
Because I don't like. I'm aware.
My brother told me season 2. He ain't like season 2, but he loves.
Nobody
season
did.
1. Yeah,
nobody did, because the
2.
animation was trash compared to season 1, because it wasn't the same
but
studio.
He said he likes the manga. He says the manga dope, but he don't like the season 2. He says
season 2 anime, because the animation was horrible, because it was a different studio. Right. And it's the same studio for season 3. I said, why are you doing this, bro? But apparently they're going to take their time this time. So I was like, all right. Like, you cannot mess up season 3 with what, especially with what happens. Like, no, you cannot mess up season 3. I wish they would have had Studio Mappa to do it, but Mappa got too many projects already.
Okay.
And they already worked them like slaves already. So.
Yeah, the manga's lit, Cheyenne, but it's the season 2 one was mid. But the manga's lit though. Everybody told me the manga go hard.
Yeah, because he could draw his ass. So Juan is like the original creator, but he does like the new, like the web comics, like they used to be in newspapers. But Tori Taro does like he got his version. That's the version he's following. Like,
right.
That version, he can draw his ass off. Like,
right.
Oh yeah, and they announced that Dragon Ball Super is returning.
Yeah, I know. All right, they were gonna have a return even before Toriyama passed away. They already had it done. They
didn't give it a date though.
Yeah,
they didn't give it a date.
Yeah, but I think they got it done. I think they just got to pick the date when they're gonna drop it.
I'm guessing 2025.
The hairstyles are ass for the most part, just like the designs in the manga. For what, Corey? You talking about what, Boruto? Or you talking about One Punch Man? Which one? I'm confused. Cause I think the hairstyles are dope in Boruto and One Punch Man. I think they dope as well. I saw a few sheets.
No, One Punch Man is great. He's probably talking about Boruto.
No, Boruto, the hairstyles are straight, bro.
Boruto did have some shitty designs that I saw just overlooking. That one villain they fought. That one villain, that pale white villain they fought. I said, holy shit, that's the design of that villain was shitty. Like, no.
Man, whatever, nigga.
With the pizza eyes, Sharingan with the pizza eyes and shit.
Oh, you talking about that third eye that Momoshiki had?
You know when Naruto becomes the Baringan form or whatever, that dude. The dude that sealed Naruto away for a few episodes.
Yeah, where he had that little ugly, that horn looking
I said,
thing.
what the hell is this, Kishimoto?
Man, I thought that was straight. It's something different. I thought that was dope. You just hated it. You just a hater, man.
Nah, that design was awful.
That shit was straight.
I was like, you drew way better villains than this.
What is Onslaught? What is Onslaught if they go in that direction? Okay, Onslaught is when Professor X. Okay, when Professor X. Okay, let me break it down. Back in Fatal Attraction, where he ripped the animanium out of Wolverine, Professor X got so mad he mind wiped Magneto, and he took a part of his bad consciousness with his, and in his subconscious, they created a character called Onslaught, and that's where Onslaught comes from. It's from his subconscious. That's what Onslaught is. It was a build up to that over time. So that's what happened.
When I found out these series is going to be 10 episodes a season, I said it's going to be
I
very
agree with
difficult to
Corey.
do
I agree with that too, Corey. I didn't like Naruto's hairstyle later on. I felt he should have had Jiraiya's hairstyle.
Oh, when he got the haircut, when he got the Caesar and all that.
He should have had his dad's hairstyle. He should have had Minato's hairstyle. That would have been more fitting to me. And Boruto's hairstyle is fine, but I would have had his like Minato's. That's how Naruto should have had his hairstyle.
Either that or to represent Jiraiya. Not like his hairstyle exactly to it, but like a short hair version.
No, I agree with Corey. He should have had the Jiraiya. He should have had the Jiraiya hairstyle. That was his sensei. So he should have had his hairstyle.
Not the long hair to a degree, but he has like a short hair version.
Yeah, I didn't like Gaara's hairstyle either. He got the comb.
Oh my god! I said, what did he do to my nigga?
He got the Norv Turner. He should have had the he should have got the Bootsy fade. Yeah, he should have had either the Bootsy fade or he should have kept his hairstyle he already had, just lined it up.
Yeah, they gave my guy like
they tried Gaara so bad. That hairstyle was trash.
I said, what are they doing with some of these hairstyles, bro?
But Naruto should have had the he should have had the Jiraiya hairstyle. That would have been fitting for him. That's what I would have done.
But I guess they wanted to give it to Sasuke's hairstyle was trash too.
Man. Yeah. Sasuke's, I didn't like the long hair.
They just straightened his hair. Like they just straightened it. Like
I think they tried to make it like his brother Itachi, but then they was like, no, that looks too much like Itachi. Let's do it like this. They should have just left him with his same hairstyle.
But yeah, the spiky hair.
Yeah, the spiky hair was dope. I don't understand that. I would have kept him with the spiky hair.
As long as at least
I'm surprised Chochi. I didn't understand that Chochi married the brown chick from the Cloud Village. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't understand
that was like the craziest. Like
that was so left field because they never interacted with each other.
It's like that was interesting. That was very interesting.
But they talked about it on the filler episode that he kept going to the Cloud Village. Like he just kept running errands to the Cloud Village for no reason. So that's probably how they developed their relationship.
There was a few relationships that was like out of nowhere, like Sai and Ino.
What Ino got was Sai because they met at the wedding. They were at the wedding with Naruto and Hinata, and that's how they met and got together because they was at the wedding. And then
they met before though.
Yeah, but they weren't really kicking it like that. She was,
Sai was like a loner and shit.
Yeah, but they met up and they linked up at the wedding. Sai came over there, and after that, they did their thing.
Those two was the most shocking. like Sai and Inuo and Choji and the black chick from the cloud. Though that shit was crazy.
I thought Ino was gonna get with Choji. That's what I thought.
I never thought that either. I thought Ino was just gonna go out with a random ninja.
Yeah, random ninja. Yeah, like she could have been with a random ninja, but it was like, you know,
she couldn't have Sasuke and shit.
Right. So
and
that's
Ino,
what I thought.
And then Choji, that shit was just like, oh, like okay.
Yeah, Choji just came with a bad chick from the cloud. Like, yo, yo, I got this bitch. What's up? It was like Choji went. He said, "Man, I'm gonna go get a bitch from the cloud, nigga. This bitch fine.
Yeah, because everything the borders are low key. Like the world is more open to like crossing over villages and all that. So you know what I'm saying, like."
Nah, man. Choji saw that dark-skinned chick, boy. Saw her dressed up one night. He ran an errand to the Cloud Village and was like, "Man, what is that? What do you mean, Choji? What is that on the backside? I've never seen nothing plump like that."
No, that was like Attack on Titan.
Yeah,
when they met the first black dude they ever seen. And she was like, and she like Sasha was so confused by that shit. She was like, "Why is your skin so dark?" And then he was like, "God made us more. Well, God made me more interesting."
Listen, Choji saw that ass and was like, "Oh, you from the cloud? What's your name?"
Yeah, that was crazy. That was like the most shocking shit I saw in the
manga. Yeah, Choji's wife was with the 8-tail. They was cool. She was under him.
Oh my God, Chance, you still didn't get a new phone yet?
No, that's his tablet. That's his crack tablet.
Hey man, hey, I got a good tablet though, man. Mine's Samsung.
No, it's not. That's Sam Hung. Called Sam Hung. Hey yo, LB, you want that Sam Hung?
Time to get you a new Samsung Galaxy tablet or something.
Hey man, my shit got the latest shit on it.
But
the
speaker is horrible.
Yeah, the speaker is horrible.
I saw the new Galaxy tablets. They're nice.
He said Choji's two agendas: eat and smash. Damn right. That's what you're supposed to do.
I did like that one mode he had when he fought the one of the Sound 4 Ninja when he got skinny when he popped the pill and all that.
Oh yeah, that was dope. And he had the wings
butterfly mode.
Yeah. That
was my favorite arc in part 1.
Yeah, but y'all check out the Boruto 2 Blue Vortex. Check out the 2 Blue Vortex, man. Don't listen to LB.
LB you ain't gotta listen to me. Just
LB got MDT over here confused about which chick he like.
Nah, listen, cause he was confusing himself.
Reneging on the chick that he knew he wanted. I'm like, dog, you know you want Sukihana. Why is you even playing right now?
Me and S Young was just not like the math wasn't mathing. So me and S Young was like, wait a minute. You say Ice Spice is all right, but then you say Sukihana, you like Sukihana more. But you give Sukihana a lower rating than Ice Spice. It was like, wait a minute, what's going on here? The math ain't mathing. Like,
I didn't catch no games tonight. Who won tonight?
Ice Spice. Nigga, please.
Well, you know you like white women.
Oh, Boston won.
Boston won? Come on now.
Yeah. What you talk about, man? You don't like Ice Spice? Didn't you say you'll smash Ice? Ain't she light skinned? Do you like light skinned and white?
No, I'm not talking about her looks. I'm just like Ice Spice.
But
really?
you like Caitlin Clark, so
Right. You kind of murked yourself.
Chance, don't listen to LB. Don't listen to LB, Chance.
Chance,
you never listen to me. You said this shit multiple times.
Chance strictly said that Caitlin Clark is who he wants.
What? What?
Chance.
You all right?
Again. Don't listen to LB.
That wasn't me that said anything.
and HD on this one.
So no LB, no HD. I mean, what other alphabets can I use then that I can listen to?
Hey, Chan.
Yeah.
Ask him about Caitlin.
So, all right, what happened? What's up with Caitlin then?
Oh wait, what was the question?
Yeah, look at him. Look at him.
We've been talking about Caitlin since you came on. You said don't. What's up with Caitlin?
So
You stuttering already?
Clark, right?
He already started. You know that
Wait, hold on. Whenever a man starts it off with saying the name first, that's when you know it's all about to
just
go
let
down.
him talk, because he's going to take like 5 minutes to say
No,
one
like
thing.
I thought Caitlin, you know what I'm saying? I thought they said she was ugly. I don't think so.
So what's the problem with what I said? What's the problem, man?
So, hey, you know what? Hey, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So,
Man, listen, some of y'all.
Guess what? That nigga holding pennies, nigga.
Hey, well, let him hold a bag full of pennies and see what happens.
I'm just saying, you can't go around this and shit.
Because you can throw the pennies into Lucky Pot, and every Lucky Pot that you throw your pennies into can make it cute.
Hold up. That nigga strictly as he has property in Flat Backyard.
What? In Flat what?
In Flat Backyard.
Oh, you got real estate in Nassau?
Yes, no Nassau.
No Nassau? Oh, man, that's not a great place to vacation.
Oh, jeez.
Like,
anyway,
I'm just saying, man. Like,
why is there a comparison with Ice Spice and Sukihana?
Nigga, you started it.
I didn't start a comparison.
Oh, you talking about MBT? No, because MBT said some bullshit.
Ain't Sukihana trying to be light skinned too?
No, Sukihana's dark skinned as hell.
I said, ain't she trying to be light skinned too? I mean, look at her every look. She's on TV, man. Her is half white.
No.
Yeah. She was just on the show. She was just on the little show that they do. What's his name? From the
you already said show. She doesn't have a show. So
no. I said it's a show on. It's a show she was on. It's like it's a game show. Which is hosting it now? From Nick Cannon's show.
Huh?
Oh boy, from Nick Cannon's Wilding Out.
I don't know. I have no idea.
The old boy from Atlanta.
I have no idea.
You said, yeah, DC Young Fly, yeah.
Okay.
I think remember the boxes. Remember those boxes back in the day? The little game show with the boxes, with people in the squares. They was doing. Yeah, he's hosting that now. And Sukihana was on there. Man, that girl, she was looking half white.
No, Sukihana's dark skin.
I know, bro. I'm just saying she has so much makeup on all the time. It's like she wants to be more light skinned than anything. You wouldn't even know that she was dark skinned unless you knew already.
I'm looking at her right now.
What on the old post?
I'm looking at her now, like current shit.
Nigga, what you want her? What you want her? OnlyFans or something?
Her Instagram.
Oh goddamn, you starting an Instagram? My bad. All right. Hey, bro, I don't be on people's Instagram.
Because you don't have it.
I literally don't. No, I don't. I don't want it.
And please fix your microphone. I'm hearing myself.
Hey, Chance, we got this thing called the outlaw disease. Please don't be diagnosed.
What disease is that? What is that? What is that?
When outlaw don't know what the hell be going on. MBT got it.
Oh, you talking about his little blind moments?
Yeah, had them the moments.
Yeah. The my name Lil Daryl moments.
Like the
my name Lil Daryl.
Like don't let me peer pressure you into not liking her. I wasn't even trying to do that. I was just trying to figure out some shit. I was just trying to figure out some stuff that didn't make any sense.
Hey, MDT said don't be talking about Sukiyana. He gonna beat your ass, LB.
Man, that chick ugly.
Hey, nigga, how ugly is she?
Like, dog, that's like pure ratchet that I'm like, no. I have like, there's a certain level of ratchet I will go with, and that's too low for me, too.
So who would you take, Sukiyana or flatback Caitlin Clark?
Oh my God!
I might take myself out and shit.
No, you can't take yourself out. You got to pick between two of them, either Sukiyana or flatback Caitlin Clark.
I might have to go with Sukiyana now. So,
disrespecting.
Listen,
disrespecting one of my hoes.
We don't know what you on, Strictly. What you been smoking?
Disrespecting one of my hoes.
Sexy Red is gonna be on NXT tomorrow.
Yeah, he don't want to feel that bone on his book. He don't want to feel that bone hit his pelvic.
This is so random. Why is Sexy Red gonna be on NXT?
The rapper, the non-known rapper.
Like she gonna be on WWE NXT tomorrow.
Everybody always trying to be on wrestling.
Yeah, she gonna perform. I hope she ain't doing no like segment.
You know
I'm not trying to see no like
promo.
Sexy Red, Jesus.
Some of the songs slap though. If you got a party and shit, I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, you're right.
Cause some of the songs be in my head and shit.
Hey, LB, have you been hearing that the AI generated those 1950s and 60s and 70s remakes and shit? Those was fire, bro.
It was like
those was fire, bro.
It was like they did the Town, but it sounded like a 70s record, like how a 70 record would sound, but it's Town.
Bro,
like, dog, that shit was crazy.
They got these hoes ain't loyal. I was like, oh man, he clowning, bro.
Of course they're not loyal.
No, but it's from the 1960s though. It's in the 1960s realm.
Strictly's about to go left. Strictly's about to go left and do some more talk about some other stuff.
Strictly always going left field. Yeah, that shit is fire though, man. I was checking those out, man. I was like, you know what? I got a new playlist now.
Yeah, they're gonna put that up in the next iPhone. I forgot the name of that app for the AI, but they're gonna put that in the iPhone next year.
Bro, I don't want that, bro. I do not want it, bro.
You might as well just run around in an empty house if you don't want no AI.
Bro, the only AI I'm about to get right now, bro, is I'm getting my C9000, bro. From
you might as well not get a car today. You might as well not get a TV. You might as well not get a phone. You might as well just go
I still gotta get my
Norman. You might as well just go full Norman and shit.
No, I can wait, because I still gotta get my my Rolls Royce though.
It got AI in it. Everything got AI in it. How do you think updates happen?
Yeah, I know, but yeah, I know. But I think you can add never mind. You can opt out this.
Y'all take AI too literally. It's not gonna come alive and kill you, bro.
Well, I mean, according to iRobot,
all AI is just it's reading what you're like the system so it doesn't crash on itself. That's all it does.
I mean, according to iRobot, I mean, Will Smith did kind of show us.
That's never gonna happen. Number one,
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Will Smith kind of showed us a little different, bro.
No killer robot. You know how long ago that movie's 20 years ago.
Hey, tell AD I'm about to get right back on.
Yes, we're back up. We're back up in the gambling world. We're back up finally. My losing streak ends. Shit.
Hey, did Christian pop up?
Yeah, I think he did in the comments.
Okay, because I know he's celebrating popping bottles.
Dog, he should have. Anyway, they should. We all knew they was gonna win. Like, what is he doing? Like, stop. Because Christian was talking too much bullshit. I said, all right, Christian. Like,
knowing that they about to face Kyrie, and Kyrie gonna shit on them so bad, bro. It's not even funny.
Dog, he about to put himself in like top 10, maybe top 5 point guards of all time, dog. So it's like,
and Jason Tatum gonna be 0-2 in the finals.
Yep.
That's something like Celtics. Like, even I'm trying to figure out. I think Ticket even said that Boston Ben had the easiest finals this year. They Ben had the easiest pass, and I'm like, yeah, because they ain't facing nobody. Well, we was hurt, but they ain't facing nobody after that. Well, my bad. After us and the Knicks, they ain't facing nobody. Pacers, come on now, like everybody know Pacers was gonna lose that series, so I didn't understand why people were so concerned.
Yeah, I wasn't tripping. Damn, I could have. Oh, I missed out on. I didn't hit my second slip, but at least I hit one. TJ, Pascal, and Derek White. Should have put True Holiday instead.
Yep. This game gonna be over in 5, so
I wanted to be over in 5, but it might go 6. I don't see it going 7.
Nah,
Celtics is too stupid. So.
Now, if they lose in a sweep, I don't want to hear nothing from Celtic fans.
If Mavericks sweep them, I ain't gonna hold you. I'll be shocked. I will be shocked by that shit. Like a sweep.
I'm gonna be rolling. I'm gonna be like, you know what, bro? Every Boston Celtic fan, y'all need to.
I'm shocked by the Timberwolves getting swept. Possibly, I'm shocked by that. So it's like,
I just think that, yeah, of course they're inexperienced and all that, yeah, but I mean, it's Kyrie. You can't stop.
He's been there before.
Yeah, you can't stop Kyrie. Now, Luka, I mean, I guess Luka is Luka. Like they got deep, their depth. They have a whole lot of depth. So
you said what about Caitlin Clark, nigga?
Oh my gosh.
No, we was talking about the like if the Mavericks end up sweeping the Celtics, I'll be shocked by that. I ain't even
Damn, Chance finally, boy. Chance gone. I about to say, I'm like, no echo no more.
HD, if Boston gets swept by Dallas, I'm laughing and I'm rolling.
I don't think Boston gonna get swept though. I think the series gonna go 7.
Either. We just saying if
I just think it's
that
gonna go
happens.
7. Oh no, if they get
If it
swept,
happens, that's
if they
gonna be
get swept,
crazy.
if they get swept, they breaking the team up.
That's gonna be insane. I'll be like,
But
y'all
if they
couldn't get
don't,
one game.
because I just got a feeling, dog, they gonna push them to win, bro. I just got a feeling because this team is different because they got a better team around them. Like they got rid of the idiots off the team.
I feel like they're gonna, if they lose, they're gonna blow it up. Because this is it. I feel like this is it for the Celtics. It's like, dog, come on.
You're gonna have to blow it up. How do you come back if you fail again?
And especially to Kyrie.
And then Tatum gonna end up in Miami with Strictly.
Please don't. We don't want fakeness over there.
Shit, y'all got a fake nigga over there already.
His last name.
Look at him. He couldn't even respond, LB.
His last name Butler.
Who else?
Christ.
Who else we talking about? The nigga who always hurt.
Yeah, Pat Riley gonna send Jimmy Butler on another mission and shit like he did in the cartoon.
Oh yeah, that shit last night, Hero Ball. Yo, that shit was hilarious. The Traveler, James Harden.
Hey, but I'm not gonna lie though. I'm gonna call it how I see this. I would not be surprised if Pat Riley, out of the spite of LeBron, draft Bronny.
He's not gonna do that. That's one.
Stop saying that shit.
That's gonna hurt him.
Bronny's going to the Lakers. Bron going back to the Lakers. They gonna fail again next year. They gonna blame JJ Redick. Talk about firing him. He gonna get fired, and then they gonna get another coach. They gonna lose it. Bro, we see this same movie every year, bro. It's like, I don't know why people can be surprised, like, oh, LeBron opted out. Like, yeah, because he's finna get offered a bigger contract, dummy.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? That's what you do. You opt out. Like, I won't be surprised if next year, after next season, Paolo opt out and he signs a bigger contract. That's what I mean. The team, they get rid of the team option and they just sign them to a bigger contract. That's what you do. That's what you do. Like, people don't understand business, dog. People just got so dumb today.
We in a social media era, of course.
So that's what's gonna happen. The Lake, they're gonna do the same thing they do every year. They're gonna get talked about all off season. They're gonna lose. I mean, it's
I'm not blaming on the social media for anything. It's helping your ass to find out contracts.
That is true.
Because I go online all the time. That's how I see the contracts. That's how I found out about OG shit today.
Yeah. That's a good contract though, LB. If y'all
yeah. Oh, and Cat is dog. If these niggas get swept, Cat is gone, bro. They're gonna
Cat's gone.
I thought he became a free agent, but I don't think I think it got something to do with options. I just can't remember if it's a team or a player option. I can't remember. But I know it's $49 million. It's like, who the hell is paying you $49 million, bro? Like, unless it's a team that needs asses in the seats, like, bro.
MDT talking about thank you, Mr. CM23.
About what? He's still on that, man. Dog, stop. I told you that. I told you that before Mr. CM23.
Wait, what happened?
None, the same bullshit.
Oh, God.
Nothing different.
I was just trying to figure out the mathematics. I mean, he did look for a crib in New York with his girl and shit.
You said what?
He did look for a crib. He was looking for a crib and his girl in New York and shit last year. So he probably go to Brooklyn or something. Cat.
But where is he gonna go? He gonna come to y'all?
No,
Like,
not us. Hell no. He better. I
well, he
swear
going
to
to
God, Leon
Brooklyn?
Rose do that bullshit.
Man,
Dog.
Brooklyn to be dumb to get Cat, dog. Well, honestly,
Well,
they'll be
Brooklyn's
fine
stupid though.
because they probably could get him because Cam would be the main guy. So that would be fine.
Like,
if they got him.
I could form a little team with them a little bit. What? Cam Thomas, Donovan Mitchell, Cat, Obi Toppin, and whoever else gonna be the three.
You said who?
I said Cat. I said what did I say? I said Cat, Donovan Mitchell, Cam Thomas, and who else I said? Cam Thomas, Donovan Mitchell, Cat, Obi Toppin, and whoever the three's gonna be. That's
This
gonna be
man
the new
said
squad.
Donovan Mitchell.
That's who they want. That's who Brooklyn wants.
That'll be dumb as hell, dog. I don't know what y'all.
That's gonna be a very awkward team.
Seeing Donovan Mitchell, dog. I just really don't.
That's gonna be an awkward ass team, but hey, it is what it is.
You just want Brooklyn to fall straight to hell.
Yeah, I put a shitty team together, but hey, it's gonna put asses in the seats, I guess. Whoever the three gonna be,
I could just see it right now. Boston win the damn finals, and everybody gonna be like, these damn conspiracy theories gonna come out of nowhere. Oh, they only won because Bill Walton died. Like, shut y'all asses up, man. Damn.
Oh yeah, he did pass away, but nobody was thinking about Bill Walton. He passed away
today.
Oh, he did? Oh,
yes.
Wow.
Yeah. 71.
Okay, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, these damn conspiracy theories
Mavericks still
like
gonna
win.
Mavericks is still gonna win.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. We will see.
Because if you think about it, LA and Boston.
Yeah. Yeah, you too. Get him the F up out of here. He's about to say some bullshit.
Yep. He was about to say it. The internet came and stopped him.
Cause you think about LA, but nope, shut the hell up.
No, that shit was getting on my nerves last night with Christian and that other dude on Cino stream glazing each other. It was like a Lakers and Celtics.
Man,
I was like, get out of here. I ain't trying to hear this shit.
Y'all, man, I'm like, nigga.
Like, I'll give you some props, Christian. Like, I don't really like y'all, but I like y'all.
I know I don't have
the way about the Lakers too. Like, I don't like y'all, but I got respect.
But
I'm like, man, if y'all don't get out of here with this glazing shit.
I don't have a dog in the fight, but
I hate the Celtics, I hate LeBron, and I hate the Lakers. Those are the three things I hate. I hate them. I don't want to see the Celtics win. Let them lose. Like, I do not want the Celtics to win, bro. I hate the Celtics.
I like the Lakers because of
I don't
Kobe
like
and
the
Shaq,
Lakers,
but
shit,
like,
I like the Kobe, but I ain't like the Lakers. I ain't like Shaq or the Lakers. I like the Kobe.
With no Shaq and Kobe being there, I have no loyalty to the Lakers, bro.
I don't like the Lakers at all.
I'm gonna get y'all. I'm like, nigga, I'm gonna use this as a terminology. I don't give a damn. I don't want the Steelers to win a Super Bowl ever. And I'm not rooting for them if they in it. Hell no.
Different sport, but yeah, I forgot you ain't got a team in basketball, so I got you. I
was using that as a terminology.
I understand. I understand you had to because you ain't got no team in basketball, so I understand. I understand wholeheartedly.
Yeah, and I think y'all fell asleep on the rest of Hero Ball too. I think y'all fell.
All of us fell asleep. I woke up, man.
I just left.
Everybody,
like, everybody snoring and shit.
Everybody was snoring in that bitch.
I just left. Like, okay, niggas is not down. Cause I heard niggas try to cook me on that Knicks episode. I said, get out of here, bro.
Right.
There was a second episode on the Knicks with Jalen Brunson and Donovan Mitchell too. Well, I think y'all fell asleep on that.
Yeah, we fell asleep.
Like Donovan Mitchell, like give me the like in the Mecca and shit. Give me the power of the superstar.
Right.
And Donovan Mitchell trying to, it's like Jalen Brunson was like, "Oh, what are you doing here, Mitchell? You want to lose 4-1 again?" He was like, "I'm trying to show you that I am the real son of New York." I was like, "Yo, this shit is stupid."
Right.
Yeah, because I think y'all dropped off at either the Anthony Edwards episode or the Cade Cunningham episode.
Oh, the Cade Cunningham shit was hilarious, dog. They had him as the mechanic, and then he was in the race, and then the car just stopped.
Yeah, he's 28 laps behind the competition.
Right, that shit was hilarious.
Because the 28 L's in the season and shit.
Right, that shit was hilarious.
That nigga ran on foot for the rest of the laps and shit.
Right. So Strictly, what was you saying before the internet blocked you?
Dang, I forgot.
Okay,
good. Because I didn't want to hear that
bullshit. What was you talking about?
Nah, we weren't talking about nothing.
We both saw it. We both said it. Good.
Yeah, that's crazy because a wise man told me stop while you're ahead. So my bags, have me and my bags are at the gate while my flight has been taken off already.
What are you talking about?
Again, where is the punch? Where's the punch? I got the line, no punch.
Oh, that was a punch. She just missed it.
No, that was a line. He ain't say shit.
The flight was late. That's the line.
He tried to throw it, and it was like, oh, you missed.
Yeah, and I rewatched Cino's stream back because they was looking for me in Outlaw and shit. Then I hear Giz go, I said I'm not trying to show him because I saw the Giz logo. I said, yeah, I just started laughing, dog. I said, what is he talking about?
Did Giz have something actually to talk about besides the Knicks?
No, same shit.
Hell no.
He said, Cito, I should have betted some money on the Knicks losing. Nigga, you didn't. I was like, if I was in that street, I would have cooked his ass on that. I was like, because you would have been scared to lose your money. Scared money don't make no money. Because there's a possibility something could have happened. That's why you ain't bet. So don't cap now. And then Phil, same old shit.
You're not a real Knicks fan.
Same old Phil shit. Like, because on there capping about something I said. I said, me and Outlaw never said that. You just don't like Anthony Edwards. Just stop it. It's like, dog.
Talking about Camp Man.
And then when his then he gonna try to talk about when the Celtics play Luke, and I was like, now you hopping on Dallas bandwagon again, nigga. Come on, fam. Stop. You sound stupid. Emotional ass nigga, man.
Yeah, I see somebody in the chat say, you always flip-flopping. I'm like, Cino, like, that's also why you telling me, dog, I told you that the Mavericks gonna win. Like, I ain't got nothing to do with that. Like, I just like Anthony Edwards. That's all. So I won't allow you to kill him like you are.
He got on I think a Kyrie jersey.
What
I think he
Eli?
got a Luka jersey.
Oh,
No, you got
Luka.
a Luka. That's Luka. 11. That's Luka. I
Yeah,
forgot what number Kyrie wear on the Mavericks. 2, right?
11.
Oh,
Luka wears
what number is Luka?
77.
Oh, okay.
It looks like an 11, but it's 77.
Oh, I thought that was an 11.
The only player I know that can make 77 look good. Anybody else? Yeah, no.
I don't think I ever seen nobody wear 77 other than Luka.
No, Rodman wore 79 and the 91, and
I remember 91.
Yeah, 91 was dope, and he wore number 10.
Yeah, I remember 91 because it was just him and Ron Artest that wore 91.
Yeah, he wore 91 with the Bulls, but when he was with the Spurs and the Pistons, he wore 10, and then when he went to the Lakers, he wore number 70.
Okay. Those numbers was kind of strange.
Like, well, I was like, those numbers kind of fit Dennis Rodman because his personality is a little weird. So, his personality.
Yep, the third greatest player.
These are wide receiver numbers. Huh?
He's the third greatest player of all time.
Not wide. These are offensive lineman numbers.
Hey, shit.
To me,
he balled out.
To me, the greatest defensive player of all time. To me, Dennis Rodman.
He is. He's the greatest rebounder and defensive player of all time.
Yeah.
I say second as far as rebounder. I say Wilt is second.
Well, Wilt in his own category. I don't rank Wilt. Wilt got his own category. He's sitting at
his numbers ain't even.
It's like
recorded.
His numbers are like him, Bill Russell, Oscar, Jerry. I don't put them in I don't limit them to a category or limit them to a ranking. They were so ahead of their time, dog. It's like you would have to go back and actually document. Like people went back to document their games. These niggas had quadruple or quintuple doubles, nigga. Shit was crazy.
Yeah. You don't get that. Like you barely hit that in the night. Like I think I've seen that a couple times in the night.
That's what I was trying to tell. I was telling this dude the other day. I said, bro, if Jerry West played in this era in the 3-point line is big in this era, nigga, Jerry West would outshot all you niggas. Like straight up. Like he was already shooting from half court back in the day.
That's why he's the logo.
So it's like, what are we talking about? Like, you think the game is harder? No, the game has got easier. The game is easy now.
Yeah, he is the logo, but he needs to be changed. I've been wanting Kobe or Mike to be the logo.
He don't need to change, man. For what? Because if you change it, then that person gonna want to be changed, and y'all gonna leave the shit where it's at.
Just leave it alone.
Because I've been wanting. Well, me personally, I've been wanting that since like 2004.
Bro, he the logo for a reason. Jerry West was a beast. They didn't just pick around the logo.
If you change, a lot of people was like, "Oh, Kobe should be the logo." I said, "You do that, you go piss off the Michael Jordan."
But this is the thing, though.
Who cares about Michael Jordan fans?
But this is the thing, though. I've been saying Kobe should have been a logo since the mid 2000s. I've been saying that for a long time, since high school.
Yeah, dog. I said that a long time ago too, but I know why they're not doing it. Because they already know Michael Jordan fans and all these fans gonna be mad, especially Trey fans gonna be mad. You know, they LeBron guys. So
who
cares about Michael Jordan fans?
This is the thing, though. I wouldn't care about Mike being the logo because Mike already has an iconic logo.
Right.
So like the Air Jordan logo. So it's like I just associate him with
I'm
that.
just saying that the Trey fans and the Jordan fans will be mad, dog. This is how it is. You know,
the Trey fans.
Let me just say
nobody would be mad about Kobe. Nobody.
You know,
let me just say this one again. I don't give a damn about no logo.
Lies, but anyway,
like nobody
lies
would be
that they
mad at
tell.
Kobe being the logo. We already
Right.
had the meme set up for Kobe's logo. Kobe's logo would have been nasty.
But I already know what's gonna happen. I'm like, you make Kobe Bryant the logo, Michael Jordan fans, they gonna turn shit over.
No, they're
But
not,
who
bro.
cares about Michael Jordan
Jordan's
fans?
logo is iconic already. You got the Air Jordan logo.
It
That's
won't
enough.
matter.
What are you talking about? I'm a Jordan fan, nigga. Like,
Yeah, you a Jordan fan. I'm talking about the other ones that are
other
delusional.
niggas wouldn't say nothing
I'm
either.
talking about
I know a
you.
lot of Jordan fans. They would. I know the Jordan fans that actually make sense. Like, dog, they wouldn't trip.
Yeah,
It's just a lot of times you run into like these weirdo niggas online.
yeah,
And shit.
them the ones that I'm
That's
talking
them.
about.
I ain't talking about them. I'm talking about regular, normal people with sense that are Jordan fans that would not mind being Kobe being the logo. It's that simple. Nobody wouldn't trip about that.
Hell no, Steph Curry, no.
The hell?
Steph Curry.
No, it's gotta be a trend. Like, no, Steph Curry's nice, but we talk about like
Here we go with the bullshit
transcendent
already.
players, nigga.
Here we
Like,
go with the bullshit.
we talk about
Steph
transcendent
Curry,
players, and there's
Steph
only
Curry
a few.
nice. Yeah, Steph Curry nice, but dog, Kobe transcended like all of them, dog. Like Kobe transcended the game. And if Kobe was already transcending Jordan and all of them before he died. Nigga won an Oscar. Then the nigga had his own Mamba Academy and shit. Then he was coming out with his own shoe line away from all the major brands. Nigga, Kobe was going to surpass everybody. And then, he was already on his way.
And then
Steph couldn't mess with that.
And then
Steph is good. People love Steph, but Steph ain't had fans like that overseas. Like, dude, when Kobe went over there on the 08 Olympics, dog, he shut it down. Like, he shut it down. He was a star. Ain't nobody touched records like that overseas.
Like, Kobe was the second coming of Mike. This is why I said Kobe should be the logo. It's that simple. Like, there's really nobody else you can do it with.
But see, it's like I never.
You can argue LeBron, but no. Sorry,
it's like I never seen MJ play, but the closest to MJ I ever seen, in my opinion, the Jordan of my era is Kobe. So I at least I see a glimpse of who Michael Jordan was in y'all era, especially the 90s.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you could go with him.
Yeah, like these are Kobe's children that's playing. Like that's why I don't understand. Like respectfully, LeBron.
There's just certain things I'm not addressing. I told mofos that yesterday. There's certain things that don't make sense to me. I'm just not going to entertain it. Kobe logo, or just keep it as it is. It's that simple.
Right.
Like, I'm not doing no long-winded soliloquies or nothing. Kobe logo, or keep it as is with Jerry West. And Jerry West don't even give a damn about the logo.
You might as well just keep it as is, because you're gonna start a firestorm. Don't do that.
Man,
it ain't no firestorm. The only people that's gonna be mad about it is your guys.
And LeBron fans.
I ain't no yo. I'm gonna say this one more time. Ain't no yo
guys.
guys.
I don't care.
And we're gonna tell you. And we're gonna tell you another time, nigga. You and your fans gonna be mad.
Ain't no you and your guys. I don't even know them niggas.
Steph got everybody.
I don't even talk to them niggas.
Threes.
Don't matter.
Okay, Steph got everybody shooting threes, but who do you think Steph Curry as a player compares to what Kobe was, dog? You out your mind? No.
Hell no.
Dude, like Kobe, you gotta understand, when Mike left, you had Allen Iverson, you had T-Mac, Vince Carter, all of these guys. Kobe beat all of them. He beat all of them. And then he took Jordan's game and took it to a whole nother level. That's why you got all these fake Kobes now. Tatum, Booker, Wiggins, DeMar DeRozan. You got these guys. Steph got people threes, but that don't mean you the face of. You're not the logo.
And Curry inspired this era's generation to shoot threes.
Right.
For
Kobe
me,
inspires
it was Allen Houston. For me,
Kobe
it was Allen Houston that inspired me to shoot threes.
Kobe had old heads coming up to him, respecting him. Old heads. I mean, around Dr. J age and Kareem age.
Yeah, for like the last 10 years, like they inspired that generation of.
The older heads don't really mess with Steph like that. They don't really mess with these young guys like that. Kobe was the bridge between the old era and the new era.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like when it comes to Steph, like he inspired like the last decade of generations.
Right.
For me, like when I was growing up, it was Allen Houston that inspired me to shoot threes. Steph Curry wasn't even around yet for like another 14 years.
The next 2 decades, then Steph is gonna be. They're gonna love Steph a lot. He's gonna get his flowers then because those people recognize Steph. But us and some of the younger guys, they still be rocking Kobe, going back to Kobe. You got all these people in the NBA still, they rocking the Kobe Bryants, Halliburton, all of these guys. You got the UConn women and all that who rocking the Kobe's now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Like when Kobe died, the world shut down, bro.
Yes.
Like that's Michael Jackson and print. That's Michael Jackson levels, dog. He had everything shut down.
That was done for the rest of the day. I just sat in the crib all day. I was like, dog, this shit is very crazy, bro.
That's Michael Jackson and Tupac.
No.
Wow. Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. Tupac, he was loved all over and stuff, but I'm talking about
mostly America though.
Mostly America, but overall impact, dog. No, that's Mike. Kobe was touching Michael Jackson levels. It's like if Jordan would have, like, Jordan passed away, you'll have the same effect and stuff. But when Kobe just passed away, like he did, it was the world stopped, bro. Like you had soccer players, you had NFL players, dog. They just stopped. Because everybody loved Kobe, dog. That Kobe inspired everybody. That's what I'm talking about.
And HD,
like Michael Jackson, when he approached certain people, like they fainted, nigga. That's a different type.
They fainted.
But see, HD is like, I remember going to the Pro Bowl, and I remember during the Pro Bowl they did a tribute to Kobe, and one of the brothers that was there was like, "See, this is the reason why that we should get ourselves right before God comes, because look what happened to Kobe." I'm like, well,
wait, what? What happened? What just happened?
So I was at a Pro Bowl, right?
That nigga alarm went off telling him to stop the bullshit.
Yeah, please stop.
No,
where are we going, bro?
That's what happened.
I was saying
he went all the way around the circle and shit.
He went left really fast. What is going on?
I was saying that when the day that Kobe died, and how during the Pro Bowl they had they announced that he died, right? So they had like a moment of silence. And so after the game, it was a brother, I guess he was talking to my dad and stuff, and he was like, because we was like, man, Kobe died. And he was like, yeah, but this another reason why you should get yourself right with your life before you meet God.
Oh, he must have been a preacher or something.
Nah, he wasn't no preacher.
Or one of those kufi wearing brothers.
Nope.
Just
a regular civilian like us.
Yeah.
They know what I mean when I say that kufi wearing brothers, like the overthinkers and all that.
Yeah, that stop you during the middle of the day. Hey, brother, man, I talk to you real quick, my brother. You got some money, nigga? No, can't talk to you.
I'm like, okay, I understand
Bean pie,
your
my
whole
brother.
the whole movement that you're trying to follow, but I ain't got time for that right now. I gotta move my feet.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Where you going with this?
Yeah, because I was like, man, I remember for the past 2 weeks, I was so sad. I said, damn, like, is this even real? And then for that cracker lady that trying to cover up, talking about the Los Angeles niggers and all, it's like, nah, bruh. See, this is what I don't like. What does you guys bringing up stuff, especially when it comes to brothers who's been falsely accused, all of a sudden after his death, and then y'all
They
trying to
always do that though.
yeah, and
They
then trying
always
to
do
apologize.
that.
Yeah, that's and trying to apologize, talking about that's not what I mean. Nah, you guys deep down inside hated Kobe, and I'm glad that y'all got exposed.
I know the dude that said that. That was the dude that be on Joe Rogan's podcast.
And it was a female that said it first.
He did it in front of Spectrum Arena too, like Charlotte Hornets Arena. Because I saw where he was standing there. Because I was looking in the back. I said, he's standing in front of Spectrum Arena saying all this bullshit. Like, and then he got in trouble, but I think he's still on the pod. I don't know. I have no idea.
I mean,
that's the same mofo from Spider-Man 2 and that on the
listen. They keep bringing up that same slut bag. She was a slut bag.
Yeah, can we keep it 1,000, bro?
Right,
y'all don't even know
she was a slut bag. Listen, she got smashed. She couldn't handle it. So she lied about it because her friends was joking and roasting her ass about giving up the coochie and shit. Because that's what she was. Like, dude, they had a whole defense ready to tear her apart. The whole town knew she was a slut bag. All of them did. So it's like, what are we talking about? It's like, look,
y'all wouldn't even know that chick if she walked right past you. Please.
Exactly.
Yeah, and somebody today, I think was it Steve?